been talking to her for half an hour. All
Baffling.
because I brought up my character Falkreath.
I'll start with the town name. All right.
Yes.
Welcome back to the land of Eragoatta. Our adventuring group had found themselves in the... For now, I'm just going to call it the Horseshoe Oasis. By traveling through the desert, your two other people who had accompanied you halfway to this area, Ragthar and Ragthin, have gone, departed from the group and gone towards the Twin Peak Mountains. You continue on your way following the compass. You stayed one more night in the desert, being able to see the oasis off in the distance. 3 of your watches were without event. However, in the 4th watch, a boulder beetle had stirred and attempted to take away one of your camels, who was slightly injured, but was able to be recovered and still be useful on your trip going forward. The start of the next day, you were able to get to the oasis, and you started to scout out the area, trying to prepare any sort of trap for the sand hydra that you were commissioned to deal with by Chargrin. So, we have really briefly caught up. Let me quickly share my screen so you can see map again.
Yeah. And from what I
Went
heard,
right into it.
Yep.
Right into it. Battle time. I guess.
Okay.
All right.
Roll initiative.
How do I?
My mouse.
So-
my Bubba has decided to lay right in front of my mouse pad.
Why is no
Amelia
one
and
there?
Hiccup, you noticed
Oh, wait, no,
movement
go.
on the side of your, on the peripheral. You're able to see some movement over one of the dunes coming down the trail, and as you look over, as it continues to walk past the dune covering the nearby pathway lots of creatures use, you see that it is a sandwalker, or not sandwalker, sand wanderer.
Oh, dude, you actual. I hate you. I hate you.
That seems a little uncalled for.
Okay.
What do you mean
Well,
uncalled for? He had us on a cliffhanger for a week.
I was
Jeez.
about to question why Gnome was by himself, but I was like, oh wait, no, he's with the camels. Never
Yeah, he's
mind.
with the camels.
That's
You
what
also-
Gnome
No,
would
yeah,
do.
you're in timeout.
You weren't supposed to be by yourself.
Yeah.
Originally, Hiccup and Celebi were supposed to stay with you while Dale and I scouted out the area. But no, they didn't listen, and they decided to do things on their own. Which,
B is still
now,
nearby.
I'm gonna go grab the meat that Hiccup threw in the middle of the way.
Okay, you did see it, so you go up and go grab it. Dalen, do you do anything?
I'm just following her at this point, just completely done with everything.
The creature keeps walking up the path a little bit.
Oh no. They're close. I see them, right?
You definitely see Amelia and Dalen, yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Do
Do I say anything?
Up to you.
Do you?
I'm gonna wave. Hello.
You're Brett.
What the?
What?
What are you doing with my
What
piece
did
of
you
meat?
do?
What do you do?
I put the meat out like you said. That
No, I said
sounded
I was gonna scout it out first, and then we can hang the meat up.
I scouted it out. What are you talking about?
I wanted to see for myself. I wanted to know what area we were dealing with.
Hiccup is going to mimic exactly what you just said while like dancing around stupidly.
As you're talking,
I
the
hate
sand
this.
wanderer is still moving slightly forward. Outward, starting to turn slightly.
No, bad.
Oh god.
Fuck
off!
Is anybody gonna grab that?
Alright,
the
oh my god,
desert
wait. did I
creature
not mean for
expert?
that?
I mean, B doesn't know what
All
You know,
right,
you
my
guys
all good,
know.
all good.
But-
Gnome would probably know stuff. JK, that's metagaming, sorry.
But,
Well, the camels are tied up. We just left you there because you were asleep. We didn't want to get your character into any trouble.
we're sleeping on the camel.
Yeah, the camels are tied up. You could probably still see Celebi from where you're at. She's about the corner.
Yeah, B's just over there.
Celebi, make me a perception check.
I can imagine Gnome is just
okay.
giving scritches to the camels.
That sounds about right.
My icebox is broken.
Get it fixed.
Oh no.
It needs glue. No, it's the.
Oh no, our table! It's broken.
No. The reason why you should. Okay, I'm gonna tell you, Haley, why you should be upset with this. It's Senora
broken.
Gunda Jones's box.
No.
Exactly. You should be sad. Don't. You should be very sad. Papa, I lifted up for 1 second. I was going to lay back down there.
The cat.
You have to move. That
It's
is
like it's
not open
warm.
space. Okay, it's 14. 11 plus 3.
14. You can slightly hear voices, kind of echoing slightly across the between the two the rock tunnel there, where I put gnome there. You can kind of hear
Okay.
some commotion coming through there. You can't make out what it is, but you just hear some commotion.
He's gonna.
Go
Sorry.
ahead.
He's gonna like still staying kind of like near, kind of move towards. You see where there's like that small piece near the palm tree, like near like the beginning of where the tunnel entrance is. That's like poking out
Right
on
there?
like Gnome's rock.
Oh,
No, move over.
There?
Yeah, like right there. She's gonna kind of like peek through there. So she just kind of look through there.
all right. As you do, I'll stay with the same perception you just rolled. I'm not gonna make you roll again. You
Yep.
see a sand wanderer slowly meandering through the sand towards the oasis.
I'm gonna look at
Isn't it-
Hiccup. Stop mocking me. Get up in the tree. Dalen, in the water. Let's go.
Okay.
All right. Do you take the piece of meat?
Yes, I take the meat with me.
Okay. You take the piece of meat and you, the meat. Dalen and Amelia hop into the water. How far into the water you go?
Deeper to where that thing
Uh,
can't get us.
Okay.
As far as necessary.
You go
Yeah.
about let's say 10 feet into there, and you see the pool actually steeply goes fairly deep, about 5 feet in, already about up to your chest, and another feet you have to like actually like swim to stay afloat.
Dang.
I bet it feels good though.
It's really refreshing,
does.
crystal clear water. It is a literal oasis. Pick up. You're
I'm
going
gonna
up
do
into
what
the tree.
Amelia says and try and climb the tree.
Make me an acrobatics check, please,
Oh, Papa.
or athletics, whatever is higher for you.
Athletics?
Yeah, whichever.
Acrobatics is definitely higher.
Okay, do that then.
Yeah. I was about to say, if you're a
19?
rogue, probably should be acrobatic.
Man, it sucks, man. Yeah, 19. It sucks that like, you know, climbing and stuff. It really depends on how like, you know, I was gonna say it depends on how the DM runs it, but I feel weird saying that when the DM is here. Like it, you know, like
I
regardless.
Well, I
where,
just
like,
feel like it makes sense for
I'll
like
be
if
right
a
back.
character is like very mobile, then he would like lean on that to help him climb. If someone's really
No, yeah.
strong, they would lean on his
Um,
strength to climb through
I
stuff.
also
So I feel like it.
feel like certain things in a little depends. Like if it's like a rock face you're climbing, probably that'd be more like you're probably maybe less mobility, and that's more that. But like a tree, or like you could like fling around and stuff like that.
yeah.
That
Yeah.
might be
And-
climbing.
But the with rogues, third level, the thief archetype, you get a feature where it's you climbing typically when there's like footholds or like a ladder or something, you don't have to roll anything. It's just half your movement. You know,
Very nice.
and
Yeah.
the thief subclass, you just get better climbing, right? And so it just feels weird like sucking at climbing.
Well, let me
But
make
regardless,
back.
all right. Am I up in the
No,
tree?
Yeah, you manage to get a hold onto a low branch and kind of just tug yourself up and hop at the same time. You climb up into the tree. You're about 10, 12 feet up in the air. You climb a little higher. You're about 15 feet up towards the top of the tree. Looking over.
Okay.
Also, make me another perception check, please.
I love how everybody
Me
is aware
specifically?
of this thing
Yes, you.
except for Gnome.
Yeah.
I didn't want to interrupt. I wanted
That
to
will be a
Natural
let
20. All right.
Amelia and Dalen do things, you know. Don't
Yeah,
worry. You're
they
about to
deserve
know in a
to
few
accept.
seconds. Don't worry.
Fair enough.
With
You'll
They
be told in a minute.
with your
They deserve to
slight
know stuff.
height advantage, and you're able to see a little bit around the area, you notice that a giant scorpion is starting to trail behind ever so quietly and slowly behind the Sand Wanderer as it's moving over.
Bruh,
kill
why
it,
are we
but-
watching like the Circle of Life right now? I have like the
Let it
sneakiest.
let it be. Let
I
it
have
be.
the
Wait, hold on.
sneakiest suspicion this is about to be some cinematic, like always a bigger fish. The scorpion eats the sand wanderer.
Please,
The
for the love
hydra
of
comes
God,
No,
up.
let
no,
it
no,
That'd be
wait,
be.
wait,
so
wait, wait,
cool.
wait. Wait, Urine,
But
hold on. Is this like the only oasis or like water hole or whatever nearby that we know of?
That you currently know of, yes.
Okay.
There's a larger oasis near the Twin Peak Mountains. But this was one that's close to midway,
Okay.
between the Gladron and the
Okay.
Twin Peak.
Well,
This is where we
that's
were
good to
told to
know.
go, regardless. So
all right, here's a question. Is it like a drop down or a climb up for Hiccup to go down to the right onto the rock?
The tree is kind of, its base is pretty close to the ground, but it's kind of growing from the rock face itself. The rock face probably goes about 7 to 10 feet up and kind of like comes over a little bit like a dome.
Mm,
So you want to hop onto the rock from where you're at?
sure.
Yeah. Make me maybe just a standard dexterity check.
Can do. Ooh, 12?
12. It wasn't really difficult with the tree right there. It's not very high. You're able to just climb the difference up, and you're up on the ledge there, about 10 feet up.
Awesome. I'm gonna like
Okay.
go down a little bit and like I'm gonna tell where'd Dalen go?
I'm with Amelia in the water.
Oh yeah, sorry. Oops. There
Oh,
you
dude,
go.
Amelia, Dalen, and the meat were just like sandwiched. That sounds okay. I'm gonna tell them that
Man, you wanna reword that. You wanna
there's a
reword that, buddy.
scorpion. There's a scorpion.
That's so crazy.
There's a there's a scorpion over there. Yeah,
You know, it's
there's a scorpion.
the oasis is closed in, so there's only one entrance in the front. It's not open to the top.
Oh, oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a dome.
Yeah.
I understand. Oh, that's actually kind of it. Oh, wow. Okay.
Wait, so it's like a dome, like the top is
Kind of not
covered.
ideal.
There might be small cracks in the rock that you can kind of see down, but it's not like open to just jump in.
Can
yeah.
I like find a crack and put my beak through it to talk?
make an investigation check.
Please, that'd be
Awesome.
so funny.
9.
You take a quick moment as frantically looking around for a crack. You kind of go on top of the dome a little bit. You manage to find a tiny little crack, but even looking into the crack, you can't even see the water below.
Oof.
Is it because it's so dark, or is it just because of how it's angled?
From Hiccup's perspective, he's not sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess y'all never know about the scorpion.
You know, this makes me worry. If this cave is as big as it is, there might be something
Oh,
on the ceiling.
Oh God.
Yeah.
you have got me messed up. That's gonna.
Why would
really
you
should've
tell me
thought
that?
about
Because I just
Why would
thought
it be on the
about it.
ceiling, bruh?
There's
You
a
don't know what you'll find in
spider
the. Shut up, Kirsten. I
Probably
will
bats.
kill
Probably a bunch of bats. Watch out for the guano. But like,
you.
yeah.
Who needs fireball? Does anyone have fireball?
No.
Unfortunately, I do not.
Dang.
Can be kind of like, now that since I feel like I don't know if I don't know, just gonna whatever since nobody's he's gonna go ahead and kind of like peek, move a bit towards where Gnome is and like peek around the cave, and like Gnome will just see Selby's head poke out. She just kind of like gestures for Gnome to kind of like come over a bit and just says, "There's another one of those sandwalkers out there. I don't know what exactly is happening with the rest of the group. If you'd be willing to come and look at it."
Just imagine
Oh,
with how the scorpion's moving, it's like the Jaws theme. It just stops.
Dana.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm looking at the Sand Wanderer, bro. That thing is messed up, dog. That thing looks like a dog with rabies.
How do you spell
Dog with
scorpion?
rabies.
Oh, don't call it that.
Porcupine on steroids.
There it is. Okay.
It looks kind of cute. I
Yeah.
don't know. I think it looks cute, man.
I think your sense of what is cute and what isn't is messed up.
No, it's not. Fuck F
No, I'm
you.
kidding. And I'm getting called over by B. He's just gonna kind of like stop like petting the camels, like, huh, what's going on? And it's like, okay, I'll go check. And he's gonna make his way around, like where B is at, to see what's going on, like see what creatures are here.
All right. You start heading over by the beacon of B. You meet up with B, and you can. It's hard to miss. You get a decent angle from here as well. It's not moving very fast, and you can still see the Sand Wanderer moving towards the oasis. Make a perception check though.
Ugh. Gnomes never failed one of these before. It's a 2.
A 2. You see nothing else.
Okay. Gnome is just gonna be like, oh, Sand Wonder. It might just be going to get some water out of its own. I mean, this is, like the oasis midway point or something. So,
Mm.
not gonna find much else until you get to the Twin Peak Tower. Twin Peak Mountains. Totally did not want to say towers. Not the Twin Towers. Not the Twin Towers.
No.
So that's just jokes. It's all
dude,
jokes.
oh my god, bro.
No, D&D, just jokes.
Oh.
Jesus, it's gonna be one of those days.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Let's
apparently.
move on from that. Let's move on
Oh,
from that.
I
sorry.
swear, I don't know why.
It's okay.
But
I'll be honest with you. I almost said it too a couple of times when we first mentioned it, but I didn't say anything.
What? Twin Peak Towers?
Anyway, just I almost didn't say the tower, the Twin Peak part, and just Twin Towers.
I am
that
holding
something
back
from something?
everything right now, bro.
I know
You're holding back.
Okay.
all the jokes you could possibly make. Anyway,
Okay.
we
Did I
hear this
unintentionally?
creature approaching.
Do you hear the creature approaching? Make me a perception check.
Wait. Oh,
Please
yeah,
hear
I
the
get
creature.
disadvantage because I'm exhausted.
Oh yeah, that's right.
See.
Do you see anything? Or hear anything?
You
Loading
see.
for me.
Do you hear?
9. Between you
Oh.
like treading water, not really. However, you can kind of see the movement of sand slightly from your point as the sand water is getting ever closer.
Look at Dalen. Can you tread water?
He drowned.
Can you tread water?
Yes, I can tread water.
And swim!
do
You
you
go
think
further
I'm
back into the
doing?
cave.
And we're gonna go further back. Hopefully to be scared by the darkness so it doesn't see us.
All right, so you go slightly further back into the water. However, let me quickly see. Let me make a. And 1 second. All right. Before the scorpion it kind of starts to pick up the pace. However, its impatience has made itself aware to the Sand Wanderer, has turned, and B, you now see, still looking at the Sand Wanderer, you see the scorpion make a strike against it. However, it doesn't get any advantage attack against. You will go for one attack with its stinger. That that will miss. And the second one will hit. And it will... I'm going to actually ask everyone, because there's technically combat happening, to everyone roll initiative, just so I can also keep track of the two creatures'
Okay.
initiatives.
And boo.
Okay.
So if everyone just rolls
Okay.
initiative, that way I can just keep track of things. Nat 20.
That's
Nat
a
20,
that's a 9.
23.
The two people
22.
swimming are slower. That makes sense.
Literally,
12.
I rolled a 7, you rolled a 9. That works.
Gnome got a nat
Or
20.
being more
Nat-
accurate, it's fun.
Rolled a 14.
14. Okay, I'll put that in manually. Dunk, dunk. All right. So,
I might be getting hiccups.
What?
I might be getting hiccups. I had like ugh.
Oh, dude.
the sting hits and it
Hiccup
deals
She said the name.
11 damage to the Sand Wanderer.
No, don't pop out. Yep, Freddy the
And
pillow.
just make a Constitution save. Doink. Well, he handily makes that. Okay. Well, he still takes half damage. Or half as much damage on a successful save. Okay. 15! Reduced to 8. Okay.
Circle of life, bro.
Scorpion doesn't get any advantage on his attacks, but he still gets an early hit in, and he is trying to get some prey under for himself. However, the Sand Wanderer... Oh, yeah, it's... okay, so that's technically the first round that happened. No, you rolled a pretty poor perception. Make me another perception to see if you notice this, or if you're... find something interesting on B's armor to distract you. 18!
Bruh.
Not 18.
The noise in front of you, and B pointed out the Sand Wanderer earlier, so you saw it and you're still aware of it. Seeing it now attack, and you hear the noises of these creatures clashing, you now also see the giant scorpion. It is your turn if there's anything you want to do.
Man, knowing Gnome, he probably would be like, no, absolutely not. I'm not getting between those two things. Nope. In fact, he's going to try to, like, sneak his way around the opposite side of the oasis to see if he can, like, hide behind it.
All right, so you want to
He's
go
like,
down
nope.
below? This way?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, 10, 20... Dashing or no?
Yeah, no, he'll dash.
Okay, 40, 50, 60. There you go.
Might as well. Because, you know, there's nothing else he's gonna do, so.
Yeah, okay. You dash. The Sand Wanderer, being attacked and seeing its foe, turns to it and will make... he'll make one attack with his sharp teeth in his maw, which will... Does that hit? Nope, that misses. And then he'll lash out with one of his spiked claws. Can the dice move out of the way, please?
No.
Dang it, okay, there we go. Both of which miss. The scorpion kind of able to move out of the way in time, it being slightly easier on its feet in this desert terrain. Let me quickly see. Okay. However, the one Sand Wanderer will use its bonus action and it'll just slam its spiked body into the scorpion, trying to impale it, and it will...
What a freakazoid! What the?
Let me just rewrite, put down here.
Well, at least we know what those creatures can do. Somewhat.
I have a
Goober.
question, Urine. Are these? I know it probably won't be for a while, but technically, I was to ask this: are these technically considered beasts? If at higher levels, would be actually be able to maybe transform into these things?
Let me double check. The scorpion is a beast, I think.
Please don't turn into the scorpion. That'll give me nightmares.
Oh, I can't yet. I highly doubt it's CR1. I highly doubt it. It's got to be a little bit higher than that, but I'm going to add it to my list for future reference.
Yeah,
It
giant
dealt
scorpion is a
15
beast.
damage in one hit.
The Sand Wanderer, I have it under a large aberration, but I think it would probably be more along the lines of a beast as well.
What the? Why is it an aberration?
Yeah, no, that's wrong.
Okay.
It's a beast.
It looks like a beast.
Yeah, it's a beast. I made this a while ago, so I need to adjust certain things. All right. It successfully saved on the dex throw. So this scorpion is dodging
Add those
everything.
to my list?
Oh, is this Scorpion Goku? Like, what's going on right now?
Yeah, he both avoided the bite, the spiked claw, and the creature trying to body slam into him. So he moves slightly away, and as this creature tries to slam into its attacking foe in front of it. All right, that is its turn. Now, Celebi,
Interesting.
you see this happening in front of you. Do you wish to intervene in any which way, or do you continue to watch? What would you like to do?
No. No, she's just like just does not choose to intervene. I imagine she was a little nervous seeing like Gnome leave, seeing as like now everybody is like gone out of her sight. She can't see them, but she's gonna just, as of yet, since there doesn't seem to be any party members in immediate danger, she's just gonna stay where she is.
All right, you stay. Do you want to hold
Just
any
realized
action
the
or
only
anything
people
like
who have
that?
the bells.
Huh?
The only people who have the bells are me and Dalen, and we're both in the water.
I thought you
Yeah.
gave one of the.
You
Oh,
gave
I
one
thought
to
you
Hiccup.
You
gave
gave
one
me
of-
a bow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Then,
Dalen should
but
have the other
Hiccup's
one.
also far away.
I have the other one.
Yeah. Do you wanna
Arguably,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Hiccup.
I might be able to see B, right? If
Um,
I'm on top of the deal, or I'd have to like go over to the edge.
you have to go slightly over the edge because of the how long these rocks have kind of been here, and the sandstorms kind of it's roared the sides a little bit, so they've made them more
Wait,
cliffs and slightly
wait,
indented.
actually, I forgot. She's next to rocks. Can I actually have her like climb up a bit of the rocks that are like where like not the rocks that Hiccup's on, but on the rocks that are like where the camels are. Like climb a little bit up the rocks there. Is that possible?
Sure. Make me an acrobatics or athletics, whatever is higher for you.
I'm a fighter. Definitely athletics is better.
All right.
I'm not dexterous rogue I used to be in Haley's campaign. Dang, I like 12s apparently. +4 is 16.
16. You managed to find some good footholds that haven't been completely smoothed by the sand pelting this rock face. It's still jagged enough that you're able to climb up of it. You're climb about 7 feet and it starts to plateau slightly out, and then you get up another few feet up. You're about 10 feet onto this rock face up here.
Nice.
You have
She's
a pretty
just
good
gonna-
view of the creatures.
And she's just gonna stay there.
All right. You want to hold any other action, or do you want to do anything else?
I suppose. I don't think she would, but I suppose technically I could guess she's holding her action to like attack with like a crossbow if she, because I don't think she sees anyone, but like I guess if somehow magically she sees one of her teammates get attacked,
Okay.
she'll like hold her action to like attack with her crossbow.
Sure. You can do that. All right. Back to the scorpion. It has dodged all the attacks from this sand wanderer. It will attack again, trying to get himself a meal here. Claw. Or no. Oh. Natural 20. All right.
Ooh boy.
What the?
This scorpion is beefed right now.
Bad scorpion. What?
Listen, Goku Scorpion.
Oh my word! He
Goku Scorpion.
he max damaged as well.
Goku Scorpion!
What,
I need to see what CR
When
this is. When am I gonna be able to transform into this?
You see,
I
this
need
scorpion
to
has
know.
it's moved out of the way and dodged this spiked claws and movement from the Sand Wanderer. It has moved back in with its claw and has like chomped off a few of its spikes on one of the legs of the Sand Wanderer, and you see as it reels back, and you just see bits and pieces all around it, and you start to see some blood coming out of it. And it takes Uh, 18 points of damage.
Sheesh.
Just double checking.
We're not fighting that thing.
18 points of damage. Right?
18?
Yeah, alright. And the scorpion gets to attack again with its claws, which misses, and then once with its stinger, which hits for 20, or with a 20. Wait, I shouldn't be telling you these numbers. This just occurred to me.
Bruh.
It's fine, whatever.
Why are we rolling for the circle of life anyways?
I feel like
You're-
something bigger is gonna happen.
And plus, it's also a matter of like, why would we purposely get in the way of a fight that like, unless it's like attacking us, I don't think it's necessarily our fight. We don't have any attachment to the Sand Wanderer.
Yeah, I honestly couldn't care less, bro.
Heartless
I mean,
creatures.
Dalen's stupid enough to get into it.
Okay, he sort of takes only half damage of the poison, which is, ouch. That's still 12.
I'm sorry? Half damage is 12?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right. All right.
Dang it, it's CR3.
Bruh.
That means until level 9, I will be able to transform into that. No.
All right. Hiccup, you're up. Anything you want to do?
I guess I wanna could I like I haven't found any cracks in the dome. Can I like go to the front and like bend like upside down kind of to tell them like, oh, there's the scorpion and they're fighting?
Sure. Make me an acrobatics check again to see if you are able to look over the edge without falling.
Uh-oh.
13?
13? Yeah, you don't get as far over as you would like, but you kind of see like a little bit of the water's edge. What do you say?
There's a scorpion now. It's fighting the thing. It's crazy.
All
A
right.
scorpion and a sand wanderer.
And I'm gonna say like, I don't know. I don't know. Like if you want to do something with the bug meat, do it whenever.
Not while those things are fighting.
Fair point.
That's dangerous. If they smell that, we're the targets. Which is why we're in the water. Anyway, if you find the others, let them know what's going on. I don't know if B stayed put like she's supposed to, or Gnome for that matter, if he's still asleep.
Bruh.
All right. You still have movement if you want to move somewhere else.
Out of everyone, B's the one who's put the most. She's still
I
new,
think
but
that's
she's still gonna count.
basically my turn. Probably
Okay.
move away from the precarious edge, but
Okay, you move slightly back
regardless.
onto the rock cliff. All right. Dalen. You still going to tread water where you're at? Anything you want to do?
Hey guys, give me 1 sec.
giving it to you.
Dalen and Amelia are pretty much going at the same time. So Amelia, what do you want to do while we're waiting on Dalen?
They're fighting. I don't know how close they are to the oasis. I don't know how dangerous it would be.
You
guess
saw
I
a
can
slight.
try to
You
get
saw
him.
some slight movement in the sand, and then it moved slightly farther away.
I'm just holding still. I'm not interfering.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna tread water with Dalen.
Okay. Both of you tread water. All right. Gnome, you're up.
Scorpions can't
No.
swim, can they?
Not really.
No,
No.
but they can hold their
Okay.
breath for a long time.
Why did you tell me that?
Bruh.
Gnome is just gonna keep making his way around the oasis.
Dashing? Well, without dashing, you get to about here. So you could kind of look around the corner of the edge of the oasis and get a glimpse of the two creatures fighting.
Yeah, Gnome is just gonna kind of like look around for right now. Hmm.
Do you actually like look around and make a do you want to make a perception check?
Yes.
Okay, make me a perception.
17. Huh.
17. All right. From your angle, you think you see some movement behind the two creatures.
Oh no.
Oh.
Hmm.
You see some. You think you see some sand moving.
One of Gnome's ears kind of like flick as he's just like, that's not okay. And he's gonna quickly, or like slowly but like carefully draw out his spear, holding with both hands. Both hands.
Mhm.
He doesn't have the bell. Dang it. Okay. Okay. We've established like the system of like the certain bell ringing, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Okay. Noma's gonna take a spear. I'm gonna guess he's just gonna take a guess and say, yeah, the others are probably in the oasis right now. I haven't seen them yet. And he's gonna use a spear and like tap on the wall in the sequence of the bells that they've used. Like, hey, warning, something's.
All right.
Yeah.
Make me a performance check.
Performance check?
Yeah.
You're it. Do you know who you
I
are?
know.
Bard. Come on, Bard.
Come on, don't roll on that one. Don't roll on that one.
Oh.
Did you roll on that one?
Yep.
Oh my god, I jinxed it. I'm so sorry.
You tap on the thing and you think, yeah, it's crystal clear. These walls are going to echo that throughout the entire thing. They definitely heard your message.
Totally.
Didn't hear anything.
Dude, those walls are 20 feet thick, bro.
I really just stop talking before I make any sort of rolls.
Yeah.
Baffling.
All right.
So yeah, no, that's good. That's just Nope's turn.
All right. The Sand Wanderer trying to defend itself, looking rather battered at this point. Part of it, one of its legs has been pinched, and lots of its spikes have been sheared off, and there's blood is starting to stain the nearby sand. It will attack against the Scorpion, or with its bite, and it will hit. You see as the Sand Wanderer's large maw comes and like just rips a section of one of its claws off.
Oh.
Hey.
And it.
Personally, I'm rooting for the Sand Wanderer.
Yeah,
And then it.
I want the Sand Wanderer to win. I know I haven't said anything about it,
You're
but
right.
And then it will attack with its claw for a nat 1. Its
Oh.
damaged claw kind of just swoops right past and doesn't get close. And it will also roll that.
It's okay, buddy. You tried.
Oh, all right. That's it. It'll stay there. Celebi.
I mean, my turn?
Yep, your turn.
Okay, I guess. Maybe. I guess first and foremost, just be like you're new was this battle. I don't think anyone said anything.
What do you say? Sorry, you chopped up a little bit there.
Just like I guess, just be hear anything new or see anything. I don't
Make
know.
a perception check.
That's probably my
You
best
can clearly
option
see the
here.
two creatures. They're nothing's really blocking your view of them.
Yeah, but I guess I'm waiting for view on the team. How's our team?
You can see.
Why
you
would
can,
we be
you,
out in the open?
You saw Hiccup. You
No!
can see Hiccup running off on the top of the
Okay.
rock face.
Listen, Haley. There's a reason why I said to Celebi hear anything because obviously she can't. She could well, you just said she can see Hiccup. She can't see the other three of you. That's why I said hear. I know that's a foreign concept, probably, but it's true.
Boom.
Hitting him with the facts.
Not 18.
18. You think you don't hear anything, but as you're looking out and just keeping a watchful eye out, you also think you see some sand slightly moving. It could be from the fight, or it looks like it might be slightly far past the creatures.
What if it's the worm coming back?
Oh no.
Put in all the creatures.
Bro, just have them
The
all
worm's like,
come
I want to
together
have fun too, guys.
like a battle royale.
Who's the strongest desert creature? Let's find out.
Where are we dropping?
Where are we dropping? No.
What did I come back to?
We're
Just-
playing
We're about
Fortnite.
to.
Man, playing D&D and
God,
Fortnite.
Please, not again.
We're playing strategy. We're playing not raid. Why am I thinking of what's that one game called that has like the soldiers and you're taking over the Risk? We're playing Risk.
Oh, very strategic.
Oh, I love Risk.
Same. You do anything with this knowledge?
Now, because at this point in time, there is 0 teammates. There's no indication of what's happening. Hiccup's running. Amelia's not going to like it, but because there's this fight going on, and she doesn't know anything that's happened, she's gonna kind of like, I don't know if it's like if she's like up high enough where like it wouldn't be safer to jump down, but she's gonna kind of like get off the rock base and she's gonna climb on top of start moving over and climbing on top of the other rock face, the Oasis rock face.
All right. Make me an acrobatics check.
So I don't know how much movement that will take. I know that if I don't have enough, that I would not be able. I suppose my way of I'm asking how much movement would this take, so I know where I'm ending up.
If you were to use your full 30 feet, you can hop down, go over, and climb back up, but you can't move anywhere else from there. So you'd just be on top of the rock face.
Okay, that's okay. Ooh, 17 plus 4 is 21.
All right. You get over
Now I'm
to
good at climbing.
the edge and jump down to the soft sand, quote unquote soft, without any issue. A splash of sand just kind of goes away from your feet. Quickly go over to the other side, find yourself some decent places again to climb up the some rugged rock outcropping to get a foothold, and you make it up to the other side without much issue. You can kind of see Hiccup's feathers poking up on top over the curve of the domed rock.
I suppose before that would be like all I'm doing for my turn, obviously. But the only question I have in general, because I realized I didn't preface this, is like the sand that she sees moving. Was it like near? It was like the sand she saw moving was near like the creatures, like the scorpion and the sand wanderer.
You're not quite sure if it was caused by them, but it looks like it's slightly past them, like shifting in the sand a little bit.
Oh, I was just making sure that like I was thinking right, and that the movement is not happening behind, I suppose in front, like not behind where like Celebi is. That's why I realized I didn't make sure that.
Oh
was
yeah,
the case.
where you saw the movement is about, say, here.
Okay.
Around there.
Okay, then I just wanted to make sure about that.
All right.
We love the soldier cursor.
Indicator, yeah.
Oh yeah,
I love him.
All right.
little man.
Is there anything else you're doing?
Suppose if I can end there, I suppose technically I'll do another, if it's allowed, I guess, hold action for if she sees any of her teammates get attacked.
Okay.
To use her crossbow to shoot something.
All right. If you have the angle for that, I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, I don't know if I do. Like I said, it's up to you. I don't know.
Yeah. All right. Back to the scorpion. It attacks once again against the sand wanderer with its 2 claws. Misses the first one and misses the second one. And then once with its stinger, which it hits. And it will deal a fair amount of damage. All right. 12. Whoops. Sorry. Don't say numbers. Keep forgetting. Succeeds on that. Okay. The Sand Wanderer is looking fairly beaten up at this point. It's still standing, though. And that is the Scorpion's turn. Right. It's... Alright. Let me see.
I'm scared.
We all should be.
All right. Hiccup. What would you like to do?
I'm numb.
Oh. I think I want to move my character onto like the visual rocks. It's kind of stressing me out having him float above the water.
All right. Where roughly? Oh, this way or down below?
Probably closer to where B is.
Okay, so we're there. 10, 20. Yeah, you can be anywhere in that area.
And then you're talking about this sand. Does Hiccup see any of that?
Make a perception check.
Yes, sirree. If I can find it, I can't read. Awesome. 8.
8. There's a lot of sand being thrown about, and the creatures are fiercely fighting each other. You don't notice anything else besides these creatures currently having at it.
Awesome. Do I see B though?
You do. Yep. She's tall enough. It's a fairly rounded. There's not much height, too much height differential on this top of this rock. So once you get over the little hump, you easily see her.
I'm gonna say what's up. What's up? Cool.
Sorry, my mind blanked the minute you said that you go and say stuff to B. Hiccup does.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're saying what's up.
I don't know. That's why I came up here to see if I could get a view on where all of you were.
I'm trying to think of a word that would apply to both Amelia and Dalen, just so I could. Whatever. Amelia and Dalen are in the oasis. No one was with you, right?
Gnome left me before I could really do anything.
Nice.
So I was by myself. Did you see any sand moving beside them?
What? No. I mean, they're throwing around all the sand.
I think I might have saw something further back behind them.
B, don't freak me out. What? Hiccup is gonna I don't know, out a little bit and take out his bow.
I suppose we're just going to have to observe for a little bit longer, but I'm not getting a good feeling.
Okay. End turn. End scene. There we go.
Do you want to
End
hold any
scene.
action? You only moved.
Huh?
You only moved. Do you want to hold an action?
Sure. I'll hold a. If a massive sand hydra pokes up behind the deals, I'll shoot.
All right. Okay. With your bow out.
Yep.
All right. Dalen and Amelia, you doing anything other than treading water? You can clearly hear the sound of fighting between two large monstrosities outside.
They're not monstrosities.
They're beasts.
Should
Please.
should we try and get to more ground? That way we can stand and not waste our energy, or...
You want to move slightly closer to the...
I'm asking Dalen what we should do.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Let's move a little bit. Let's not get out of the water just yet.
Move slightly
All right,
forward so your
okay.
water's waist deep.
Yeah. Wait, we're not making as much noise because treading water will make noise.
I mean, while the beasts are distracted fighting each other, might as well move to a more advantageous position, right?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Advantageous.
Are you doing anything else? Or is that all you're
Advantageous.
going to do for either of your turns?
Yes.
That's it for me.
Dylan?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Alright, no.
Yippee! Gnome's turn. He's going to move towards like the entrance of the oasis, or and like be able to like look in to see it's like who's in here.
Yep, you can go about 15 feet to there, and you can see the entrance. With the light coming in, you can clearly see Amelia poking waist deep out of the water.
Gnome's gonna kind of like wave to him. It's like, hey, get what are you doing in the water?
We saw the creature walking towards the oasis, so we dove into the water because that is the easiest place to go.
You do realize you could have just like hid behind the oasis?
Well, also Hiccup threw the meat at the mouth of the cave, so I didn't really have much of a choice to run back without probably being spotted. And that was before we knew that there was a giant scorpion.
You do know Sand Wanderers are like are mostly chill. Just don't whatever. Listen, I think we were about to have bigger
There's
issues.
food at the front of the. What do you mean bigger issues?
You might want to come out here and look because there's more sand moving. Thank you, Mother.
At that point in time, if there's more sand moving, I want to stay in here.
Yeah, well, it might be our sand hydra. So, do you want the bounty or not? Because, like,
Okay, for one, if it is shush. Listen, if it is the sand hydra, it does come out of hiding. It's probably going to attack the two biggest creatures. It gives us the advantage to have probably like some kind of ambush on it.
If
So
it's a
wait for it
hydra,
to come
it's
out and
multiple
pounce.
heads.
I'm aware of that, but it will be interested in bigger prey. Think about it, Gnome. You're tiny. We're tiny. Those things are huge.
Oh my god, bro. You can eat two things at once. I'm so jealous. That is insane. You can eat five things at once.
Hiccup.
Oh my goodness.
Gnome is just gonna shake his head and be like, "Oh, I did not mean to roll that. Don't mind that. That was a misclick." And Gnome is just shaking his head like, "You two are pathetic."
Pathetic. We're sleeping.
I was petting the camels. Okay, just at least be ready for a fight. Ugh, you just want to be in here to make out. Gross.
Oh my god. Oh, we're
Get your
gonna
own
die.
oasis, bruh.
Get your own oasis.
We're gonna die.
We
Dalen
are.
is just like not defending himself whatsoever. I am the only one who has to do
Oh my
anything with these
God.
two.
That's just gonna be Gnome's turn, just antagonizing. You're just letting them know it's like, hey, the Sand Hydra is about to like
Alright.
maybe pop up.
Alright. Alright. The heavily injured Sand Wanderer is still doing its best to defend itself. It'll again try to bite out with its large maw, which will hit. And it'll tear a little bit more at one of its claws that the scorpion was attacking with. It looks pretty mangled at this point.
I have to go to the restroom.
Alright.
Wait, is it my turn coming up? Because I might wait until after.
Yeah, it is. It'll be there in a second.
Oh,
Then I'll wait,
right.
actually.
Gnome Gnome was gonna that you can do that. You can hold your action. Completely forgot you can do that.
Rip.
Rip.
The Sand Strategy makes another attack with its good clawed still against it. The Scorpion, which does hit. The Scorpion now at this point is looking rather battered itself. And... Oops, nope, I rolled the wrong one. That fails, alright. And the Sand Wanderer will again try to impale the Scorpion with his large spikes protruding and just like body slam into it. Which the Scorpion this time was not able to avoid. The Scorpion is looking at the end of its ropes, actually. It's taking
What? Yeah.
2 large hits and then impaled through one of its, what would it be, its shoulders, and it's just like pierced.
Oh boy.
Alright. That did kind of move them slightly further away as the Sandwater slams into it. Selby, it's your turn.
I guess B's gonna go ahead and move, probably, I guess, around to where Hiccup is. And
Okay.
she's just gonna continue looking at where she, like, in the direction of where she, like, further behind them, where she, like, thought she might have saw sand that wasn't just from them, and is just gonna hold her action and just, if anything, I suppose if anything pops up, just be ready.
Alright, do you want to make another perception check?
Yeah, so that actually be that's a good thing to do. Good plan.
Alright.
Another 17, so 21.
21?
I forgot. It's a +3 for wisdom, so 20. Dirty 20.
30, 20. Yeah, you're certain there is movement, and it's moved closer. You can kind of see like a lump in the sand.
She's just gonna kind of just aim across. She's just kind of like nudge Hiccup, and just kind of like point towards the sand. So, do you see that? And I guess that would kind of wait till like his turn to play out.
All right. Then that is your turn.
And I have to go to the restroom now. Bye bye.
Okay.
I'll be back. I promise.
All right. The Scorpion, rather battered, not defeated yet though, will still try to finish off its prey that has been stalking for a little bit. Does hit, or very little. Another one misses. Sting again, which also misses. All right. It will stay there. All right. Gnome, Hiccup, and Celebi. Although Celebi's in here. The sand that Gnome and Celebi noticed, you see a burst of sand come out from behind the 2 creatures as you see multiple heads
Yep.
come out
Yeah.
and attack the 2 creatures.
Why is it several different enemies?
It will attack
No, dude.
That's not okay.
a Scorpion with one of its heads. Actually, it attacks with 2 of the heads. Both latch on to either end of the Scorpion, bring it slightly up into the air, and you see it. The Scorpion kind of make like odd sounds as you can see like the center of it sort of like detach and then rip apart, and the 2 heads start to eat at it. The other 3 heads will go for the Sand Wanderer.
Oh no.
What? It just ripped it in half.
This is lovely.
It just ripped it in
man.
half. I'm terrified.
This is why we need to keep a distance.
because all three of you were looking at there, I'm not gonna make you roll for it. You see one of the heads is slightly smaller than the rest and is slightly reddish, not its sandish appearance, the gray brown, but slightly smaller and reddish in appearance.
Bro's a newborn.
Or
The Sand
that
Wanderer
could
is
be-
still standing. Two of the heads kind of tried to go for it, but the spikes deterred it from fully attacking the Sand Wanderer. Only one of them gets a good bite in. The Scorpion has perished, and you just see these five heads out of the sand as the two of them are eating the Scorpion, and you kind of see the whole sand a little bit move forward as the heads move slightly in.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
All right. Hiccup. You did say you would hold your action if you see anything. Do you shoot or not? And same question for B, because both of you had your ranged weapons out, and you did say you would hold your action if you saw
Since
the Hydra out.
person is away, I'm assuming she will definitely take shot.
I don't want to.
We have no choice.
Okay, listen. Can it see me? Would I get like a surprise attack or like sneak attack? No, we already rolled it for initiative.
You already rolled for
Yeah.
initiative. It seems his attention is on the creatures, but you are fairly certain that it hasn't really seen the rest of you.
Oh no.
As those two creatures were making the most noise around the area.
Yeah, I think like me as a person, but also the character. Too scared, bro. I ain't shooting.
All right. You don't use your held action. Is Sylvie back?
No.
No.
All right. I'll just wait for her to get back
Okay.
and let her roll her dice if she wishes to.
So how's everybody feeling about this so far?
Nope.
Awful, bro. It ripped a scorpion in half, bruh. It's 5 separate creatures, dog. Nah.
I want you to
Where's
know
its
this
like
entire
where's its body?
probably under the sand. You know, like
Nasty.
the one Spider-Man villain, the Sand Man guy.
Yeah. Oh man.
That's what I'm thinking is the situation with this. By the way, since we've been playing, I might have bought a pillow pet.
What pillow pet did you buy?
I bought the strawberry cow. It's scented.
Nice.
I'll be right back and
Dude,
get
when I
some
was
water
young-
while I'm waiting for Sylvie.
All right.
Okay.
When I was younger, the pillow pet that I had was the either the ladybug or the bee. I think it was the ladybug.
My brother had the bee. I had the unicorn and the panda.
Ooh, I think I vaguely remember also having the unicorn, but I doubt it. So I think I just had the ladybug.
I had the dog. That thing
Oh yeah,
I
the
think
really
I think I
dog.
kept it for like the first 14 years of my life. It was disgusting, bro.
I still have mine. I
Baffling.
like my panda.
Y'all, I am terrified. It's got exactly enough faces to bite all of us at once.
Yeah,
Okay, Hiccup, this is where you bite it back.
Dog, I don't have teeth. What are you talking about?
Peck it to death. Peck its eyeballs out.
I want y'all
Oh
to know,
no.
Gnome has no second level spell slots.
I am back.
Why?
Because
How?
remember, Gnome had used heat metal on Amelia to get her to shut up and go to sleep
Bruh.
before the thing, and Dissonant Whispers as well, I think.
I used that during the beetle fight. Twice.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So I have no second level spell slots available for this fight, so
This is crazy, bro. Honestly, dog,
we're
it's
gonna
been
have
a
to
good
go
run.
we're not gonna die here. Here it wouldn't do that, right?
Nah, I have too much story to tell.
Too much story to tell. If we do get close to dying, Yura is gonna be like, "Oh hey, look, it
Does everyone have backup characters?
Yep.
I do,
Yes.
Yeah.
I
Oh.
do, yeah."
Then there's not much point in holding back, is there?
What the?
Well, I mean, I
Oh
don't want
no.
these guys to die
Oh my
because
god.
I have one just in case, but I don't want to die this early.
I've got 8. I'm good.
8?
I've got 8.
Eight.
Yeah. Do you guys
I mean, to
not
be
okay,
fair-
fun fact. Every day when I'm not like all the days where I'm not working, I'm doing one of two things. Playing video games, 2 sleeping, or 3 making random character ideas on D&D Beyond for literally no
That's yeah.
Well,
much.
yeah, I
To
have
be
like,
fair, I also do that sometimes.
yeah, I have like a whole bunch of concept characters, but none that are like backups for Hiccup specifically.
Oh, I've got like for actual backups, I've got 3 prepped.
Wow.
Yeesh.
For actual backup, I've got one because it
got-
involves Gnome's
got 2.
backstory.
That generally is all you really need. But if you have the time and you just are interested in like making characters and like working in backstory, go for it. But yeah. Is Celebi still not back?
She is. She doesn't realize that she's not unmuted.
Celebi?
Long trip to the bathroom, bro. It's like a mile away.
Dang.
When I was your
Do you want
age,
me
I had to crawl through the mountains to get to
thought-
school, bro.
Dude, I thought for a moment you were about to start singing Black Parade when I was a young
Oh
boy.
no.
My father
Do we
took
do we
me
all have that
into
phase?
the city. Yes.
Now I see why we all get along
So-
so well.
Bruh.
Yeah.
I never grew out of that phase.
I can
Neither
tell.
did I. I'm still very much in it. I'm 17 after all. Anyway,
You want me to study Celebi
Tell
for a
us a-
second so we can move on?
Sure. You think
Okay.
Yeah.
Celebi would take the shot?
more than likely.
Honestly,
yeah.
it's the thing we're hunting. It's the thing we came here for. Rationally, she'd overthink it. 5 minutes, but I'm gonna say after all that 5 minutes, she's gonna shoot it.
Okay.
Oh no.
So then roll a d20, add +4 for her crossbow.
Okay. I'm gonna roll it on my thing because that's the only way I can roll it.
Only +4.
Please.
Amateur numbers.
Amateur.
If you guys have done this,
Huh?
I can't believe you guys have done this.
Oh, you're back.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
wait, you're back.
you're
Never mind.
back. You're back. So the Hydra's here.
Yeah, I know that. That's why I said I can't believe you guys have done this. Like you guys were the cause of it coming out.
It came out, ripped the scorpion in half,
Oh,
and
I was
attacked the Sand Wanderer. It is your reaction because you said you hold a reaction in case that whatever was in the sand pops out. Do you take the shot or not?
I mean, might as well. I mean, even if it is a disadvantage, anything's better than nothing. How far away is it? Because I'm pretty sure it's like further than 80 feet.
Yeah, let me just double check.
What did I say?
15, 30, 45.
20, 30.
Yeah, but I didn't.
40,
But I didn't
50.
debate for 5 minutes. So f you, Haley.
You're like at the edge of the range, so I'll say you. Let me double check. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
My counting says it's like within some 70 range. But
Going
I don't know,
diagonally,
like-
I do 7.5 feet. So 2 diagonal is
Oh.
15 feet. Yeah, you're at the edge of the range. You probably get a shot off without disadvantage. So roll your crossbow shot.
Oh, that's amazing. Bubba, no. Now, nope, don't touch the dice. Bad. I was trying to cheat. I rolled a 12 and he moved it to a 16. He's trying to cheat.
Bruh.
No, Bubba. That's 16 total, not 16 base roll. Bad, Bubba.
All right. You take off. You see this beast burst out of the sound in a like small explosion of sand spreading all around. Rip this thing apart. You bring up your crossbow immediately and take a shot off at it. It, however, despite you not being the focus of it, it seems to. Let me see. Let me roll. You got a 16 to hit.
Yes.
It seems to
think
have
that's plus
tried to move out of the way, but you still managed to hit. Roll damage.
Oh.
Oh no.
Bubba, get out of the dice box. I appreciate you trying to help me get better rolls, Bubba, but
He
no.
fits, he sits.
Roll it on top of him.
Pull it
Dude,
down
your
his
cat
back.
is the modifier.
Yeah.
See,
Cat
I've
modifier.
never actually
It's adding
seen
luck.
him. I've never actually seen him move my dice before. So I'm like, Bubba, no.
It's a cat. It's a mouse.
That's a 4 plus 2, so that's 6 total.
6 total damage. Very well.
I'm gonna get him a dice ball that looks just like a d20. That way, when you're playing, he can play too by just rolling it around.
Oh, Bubba.
Give him a little cat ball. It looks like a d20.
It could be Phyllis. Just give him a dice for Phyllis.
Make a stealth check.
No.
We're all stuck in one
Disadvantage.
place. This is not what I wanted. This is the opposite of the plan.
You two are
Your
just
plan-
like sitting in there, like drenched, holding bug meat. What the?
You guys
You
are
guys-
soaked.
You're literally sitting ducks right now.
Back.
What was
Okay,
your?
18 for first roll. I was disadvantaged though.
Oh, that's
so-
right.
That's a 19. Never mind.
Okay.
We did good.
Oh
19. So that means plus 2 is a dirty 20.
All right. You take a shot off, and you see your little arrow just like glints in the sun for a moment, and then just into one of the necks of the Hydra. One of the other heads starts to look up and around it. Doesn't seem to see you directly, but it's looking over in your direction. All right. Officially, now it's
He's
Hiccup's
hiding
turn.
behind me.
Yeah, he's hiding behind
No,
Hiccup.
she probably would have ducked down, more like hugging the rock face, not exactly not hide behind.
Stop,
Hiccup.
drop, and roll.
Yeah.
Stop,
kind of
drop, and
crouch a
roll
little
against
bit.
the rock face.
All right, Hiccup. Officially, it's your
man.
turn.
Oh god. Well, you know, B took the shot. I'll do it too.
All right.
I'm not gonna hide shoot. I'm gonna shoot hide this time.
Okay.
Hurts.
So I don't get advantage or sneak attack on this first hit, but like also regardless.
Yep.
Does a 16 hit this creature?
16.
Yeah.
16. Again, the creature somehow seems to like feel something is coming at it. Tries to move out, but your arrow still hits. Roll damage.
Very epic. That'll be 11 damage.
11 damage. All right.
Let's go.
And then
Make a stealth check.
yeah. Please. 13.
13.
Bad, right?
Another head that was eating the scorpion comes up, and now there's two heads looking around, and the one head looks over near the oasis, pans over, and looks stays a few extra seconds looking in your direction.
Yeah, Hiccup is gonna like after he shot just like fall like prone onto the ground, just like I imagine he's like just desperately like clinging onto the bee's like boot or something.
Okay, so are you actually going prone?
Sure.
Okay. I'm guessing you're not moving anywhere else. All right, Dalen, it's your turn. Make an insight check, actually, real quick.
All right. Sight.
We need to get out of that cave. That's what we need to do.
Oh, that is a 22.
Is that a natural 20?
Sheesh.
19, no. Okay.
Oh.
You definitely feel something else has appeared, and the movement, and you can kind of feel like the ground like shake slightly from the amount of movement that's happening outside the cave. You definitely know there's something has happened.
Dalen's gonna take a peek.
Peek.
Yeah, he's gonna peek out.
All right, you're gonna go up a little bit more out of the water and slightly up more up into the sand, to that corner here, and have a peek look. Make a perception. Well, actually, yeah, make a perception.
9.
9.
Yep.
All right. You don't get far enough around the rock to like get a full good look from the angle you're at. It's kind of hard to see exactly what's going on out there. Yeah, you don't see much. You just see some sand flying around.
I'm gonna whisper back to everybody else. I don't see anything but sand out there.
The only person that you can actually whisper to is probably me and Gnome, and probably
I'm
the only one who's
whispering-
gonna hear it is me.
Yeah, I'm whispering to you and Gnome, just like I can't see anything out there.
Some bodyguard you are.
Yeah.
Very funny.
I know, I'm just hilarious.
We have bigger problems right now, so how about you take a look?
Fine, I will.
Do you not move anywhere else then, Dalen?
Nah, I'll end my turn.
Okay. Amelia.
I'm not gonna be a little coward like Dalen is, and I'm actually gonna walk out of the cave and take a look.
All right.
Oh boy.
For formality, roll perception.
Hey. Watch me be like right in front of it and like not see it because my perception sucks. That's my luck.
I mean, I don't think you have a bad perception. I'm not saying you have the best perception.
Oh, no, I have disadvantage.
You would have to roll
Exactly.
really low, not to like be.
Yeah.
Nat 1?
You were
Nat
saying?
1?
Was it a nat 1?
Yep, Nat 1.
All right.
Wow.
It's
Dude.
only been
Walk out of the
about.
cave, I face plant.
It's only about like 16 seconds since the burst of sand has come out of the ground and is still falling, and you also just see like a bunch of sand from your angle, kind of like you can still slightly see the sand water, but it's kind of getting like covered in like a sheet of sand. It's kind of like almost like a wow, I cannot. I'm literally looking at what I'm wanting to describe. Curtain, like a curtain of sand coming down and obscuring your view to get a good look at what you're trying to look, see what's happening.
You know, are there like sand tidal waves in the desert?
I would sure hope not. No.
Okay, then what's that?
The Hydra! What do you expect?
Oh. Look to Dalen.
Yeah, what did I do?
Blind. I'm blind. We're stupid. Everybody run!
I was literally trying to tell you that, like, literally 10 seconds ago. Get ready for a fight.
Everybody, if we stay in the same place, we're screwed. Move out. I'm gonna take off towards, well, from what this looks like, I'm gonna head towards the west.
Okay.
Try and flank its side.
10.
I'm running to that rock.
Can't do anything. Your turn's over.
Your
Oh,
turn's
yeah,
over,
right.
yeah. Probably get about, what is it? About there with your regular movement.
That's fine.
Okay.
And just to take it off, because I know I can do it, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it.
All right.
Oh,
Roll to hit.
Lovely.
11. That misses. You fire off this Eldritch Blast, getting caught in all the sand. You're not exactly sure the exact body where it is, and it just flies through.
Oh,
to
my
the next.
vision's still affected.
Yeah. All right. That's that. No, you're up.
All right, I want you to know, this entire time I've been thinking about jokes I could use for this Hydra. All right, hold on, let me just, 15, wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, okay, cool. Quickly, as Gnome's bonus action, that's what he can do, right? Yep. As Gnome's bonus action, he is going to cast Bardic Inspiration, but instead of a song, he's kind of gonna, like, look around to everybody. He's like, you know, if this thing opened a restaurant, would it be called Five Heads? Get it, guys.
That is the corniest
I
joke
know,
I've
I'm not good jokes.
ever heard you say.
that is crazy.
Oh, that's funny.
And anyway,
doesn't
there's
even,
Bardic
like-
Inspiration.
All right, everyone gets their 1d6 of Bardic Inspiration they can use.
We also get a chance to groan at the corniness.
I think you don't have a chance. Everyone just groans.
Okay, fair enough.
I'd like to imagine that we all found that funny, but like we don't know why.
Yeah, like B and Hiccup don't know why, but they just felt like an overwhelming urge, just like something terrible just happened, and we were disgusted.
No, I mean like we don't know what Five Guys is.
That's fair, but I'm also
Fair
like
enough.
we want to we would cringe at the pun if we were there. Like the thing is, we don't actually know what happened, so it's just like,
Yeah,
why do I sense a disturbance in the force?
Anyway,
goofy.
and with that, Gnome is going to use his movement. 15. Hold on. There's there. Okay, yeah, he's gonna move up like 15 feet closer to the
15
Heads.
feet. All right.
Yeah. Oh no, what was that? What was the other one I was gonna say? Hold on, I need to think. It was
Are you gonna use Vicious Mockery on the Hydra?
shut up. I'm thinking.
Oh no!
Gonna
Okay,
choke
yeah,
it to death?
Gnome is just gonna towards the which one is the like the smaller more reddish looking one? You're it.
It would be the center one.
Is Gnome within 60 feet of the center? I think
10,
he is.
20, 30. Yep.
Okay, cool. He's gonna look towards that center red one, and he's going to say, "Oh, this is gonna be so corny." This thing really doesn't look like a sand hydra. More looks like a sand worm. And he's gonna cast Vicious Mockery on it.
Whoa, breaking
On
news.
a worm!
Really brutal.
All
He's
right.
gonna listen.
Not
I
to
want.
get targeted.
Okay, it's gotta make a Wisdom saving throw of 13.
All right.
It was my job to taunt the monster.
That head fails. Roll damage.
1.
1 damage?
Yes, 1 damage. But since it failed, I want you to know it has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes.
Okay.
Yes!
With
Wait, there's
with
just one
that
head,
head,
though.
it'll make a disadvantage attack.
How are we like ruling this creature? Is it played like 5 separate creatures
Um,
that just
Each-
all take their turn at once?
yes, pretty much.
Where's it? Oh wow. Okay.
Awesome.
That's fantastic.
And
They have different personalities.
Oh, so we get to cut their heads off. That's
Which
cool.
one's a stupid one?
yeah, Hercules.
Probably the
Fuck
red
this
one right now.
stupid
Hey
Yeah,
guys, why are you a
I'm
different color?
What I'm thinking is the red one is actually, the
It's like
real
that.
one.
It's like that stupid Godzilla meme with the
What?
dragon heads.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Ghidra, yes.
You still
I
have
was
15
like,
feet of
I-
movement,
I
by the way.
thought the
Does no want to get closer to that thing? Absolutely, yes he does. Another 15.
All right, 10, 15. You're darn close. Okay.
Listen, no, Gnome's got a 10 in intelligence, 8 wisdom. I
Mhm.
think we've established this.
True.
Oh
All
my
right.
god.
The Sand Wanderer, now faced with this immense creature in front of it, will attempt to flee away after being also attacked by a scorpion. The heads do get attacks of opportunity though, so one with disadvantage. Let's roll that one first.
Not smart. It's
Okay, that one misses. I don't have to roll again.
It's big and it's hefty, but it still is a beast. They tend to have low intelligence.
That one hits. That one hits.
dude doesn't know how to disengage. That's crazy.
Damn.
Do beasts really get that opportunity? Disengage?
No,
No.
I don't
I
know.
don't think they get that as an option.
I don't know.
Alright, only
I guess
2
it's
heads
for you.
hit. And pretty low damage there. Okay. As the heads all go in at this fleeing creature, 3 of them miss, 2 of them hit, only take off a few more spikes. One gets a little bite of its flank, breaking through the thick, crusty stone outer layer, and leave more blood trails as this creature runs away down into this area. How much movement does it have?
Jeez.
Where are the
no,
targets now?
camels. The camels.
Wait, that was
We-
It's gonna bleed out and die, bro.
15.
I don't
30.
want it to bleed out and die.
Yeah, it is run
Ooh.
there. All right, Celebi, your turn.
Okay. That's actually a genuine concern to have is it is going around towards where the camels are. But we should be focusing on the Hydra. That actually is a serious concern to have into account that this sand thing could actually go and get our camels. We're busy fighting the Hydra.
It is hidden. And also dying.
That's fair. I still think she probably would focus on the Hydra and not the Sand Shrew. Sorry if Amelia would not make the same decision, but Amelia is not Celebi. So
Did you say sand shore?
just to shut Haley up before Haley's like, that was a bad decision. Just, Celebi is not B, and she's gonna focus on the Hydra, so
Okay.
F you.
All right.
didn't even say anything. Okay.
I think that was the point. Yeah, that one.
For one,
In the
my
memes.
what I asked you guys to do was to spread out so it can't attack us all at once.
Okay.
All right. What is Celebi doing?
Yeah, but the whole plan was to have visual on the water. B's gonna start making her way towards. I know we're kind of getting towards where everybody else is, but B's part of the plan was meant to be like she was meant to try and restrain using the water, so she's gonna try and her movement to get towards where she can see water inside the like cave thing.
Do you want to go up this way or this way to get an angle at the water?
I guess around where Amelia is.
Okay. 10, 20, 30. So you can get there. From this angle, you can kind of see a little bit into it, just like the edge of the water. Not much else.
Okay. Let me reread the spell. I'm going to read it out loud, actually.
Which one?
Or do you want to like read it on my sheet?
I usually have to read it. Which one are you planning on using it?
I'm looking at Calypso's Watery Grasp.
This was what
I just need to read this, but I actually have a
that's-
question about it.
target
That's
a body of
homebrew.
water you can see within reach. What is your reach? Or range.
That's the thing I'm confused because it says 10 feet in the air, but it says the range is 90 feet. But I don't know if that's like you need to see the water within 90 feet, or that's like how far
So no,
you
so
can use the
you
spell.
can target a body of water that is 10 feet in diameter within range.
I just want to quickly say, for context, that spell is a homebrew spell I found online
Oh,
How is then how is it I have it on the thing?
because I showed it to y'all and I think you added it to your collection. And then it showed up
add
for you to add to your spells.
So that's why it's vague.
maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
Tendrils of water wrap themselves around creatures
I don't have anything in my
and hold them
collection.
down. All creatures within the area must make all creatures within the area must make a strength saving throw or be restrained by the water for the duration. Creature restrained by water in this way move with water's current and remained restrained. Yeah, the wording sounds like a homebrewed thing. It sounds like my wording.
Yeah, no, yeah,
By
it
the body
is
of
a,
water until they move 60 feet away from the caster or
Bubba,
forcibly move
stop
out of the
it.
body of water. At the end of each of its turns, a restrained creature may repeat the strength saving throw. On success, the spell ends on the creature or on the target.
I know I
And-
added it because
and-
of my campaign.
yeah, and
I don't think you should have
just-
had it though.
yeah, and just for proof, I sent my homebrew collection thing just so you can see that it is a homebrew.
Well, with sharing content on, it probably just
Yeah,
It
that's
probably
automatically-
put it in.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Okay, so what do you want me to do with that? Because if this is not meant to be a homebrew spell, then I don't think I'm supposed to have this.
technically not, but we'll just say for this, you'll have it. If it is a homebrew spell later on, generally I don't mind. But just
I didn't
like
realize.
run,
I just saw it. I just saw it in my spells, and I like prepared it because I was like, "Oh, this could be useful. We're going to an oasis." I did not.
Yeah, that's
You
fine.
did. Oh, you did. I remember you sent a screenshot. You're right. I think this is
Yeah.
a homebrew. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fine for this. I'll leave it fine. I have no issues with this. But just if you know it's a
Or-
homebrew, just like ask before we use it. I generally will say yes, unless of course it's absolutely insane. This one is fine.
I mean, I can go ahead and change it out for a different spell.
No, it's fine. You can leave it.
I didn't realize. You did send a screenshot though. Now I'm remembering because you sent like a bunch of
Yeah.
different homebrew spells you found when you were looking through like the sorcerer list.
It does.
Yeah.
This is a stupid
wording
one I
does
found
make
called
it seem
Power Word Chicken.
that you don't really get a choice on which creatures get restrained. It just says all creatures within the area
Yeah.
must make a strength saving throw. So
And
you kind of
with
just
the
animate the water, and it
range-
has its little bit of its own mind, and just attacks all creatures around it.
I guess it makes sense because it is Calypso's watery grasp, and Calypso is like the demigod of the sea. And the sea is considered to be unpredictable.
Yeah, the only thing that
Okay.
So
I'm confused. I do think I'm not confused. Is that I'm confused in because how it doesn't specify how close the creatures have to be to the water.
I would
And
say
that's
The way I'm interpreting it, it sounds like the caster can be 90 feet away from the water. The creature has to be like melee from the water.
that's kind of how I'm saying. Like, you can be 90 feet away from the water to activate the ability, but the water's reach is only 10 feet.
So I'm going to go ahead and use this other spell I have, which it's okay. I came up with another spell that I thought could be useful for this fight, and B is going to go ahead and cast Moonbeam.
All right.
It's 120 feet. She's going to go ahead and put it on the tapping my fingers, Hydra. And a silvery beam of pale light shines down a 5-foot cylinder, a 5-foot radius cylinder thing. Oh no, it's 5-foot radius, 40-foot cylinder. And if it starts its turn, it has to make a Constitution saving throw. And on a failed save, it takes half of like 2d10 radiant damage. On a successful, it takes it takes half. On a failed, will take the full damage.
All right.
Sheesh. How long does that last?
It's concentration up to a minute. On each of your turns, after you cast it, you can use an action to move it 60 feet. So it's like every turn too, I can also move it. So that's good. That's good.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You have an orbital laser? What the hell?
A silvery
Death
beam
Star.
of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40 feet high cylinder. Okay, so it's just really high, but then
Yeah.
it's only 5 feet in diameter. Okay. 5-foot
think-
radius.
It's an orbital laser. That's awesome. Rogue
It's only
suck.
5 foot in diameter. It's like, I think it's just as long as like some part of the creature is in it.
Mhm.
Unless, I don't know that. Actually, no, that would actually be up to you. Never mind.
Okay, so
I guess one head of the creature would have to be in it at a time.
5-foot radius, that means it's a 3x3 block area, right?
What? No. 5 foot
Oh,
radius
wait, because
means-
radius, it'd be 10 feet total, because radius is half. Diameter is the full of a circle. Radius is half a circle.
Why did they say radius?
Man.
So dumb.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
I'm just
it would
trying
be
to.
10
I'm just
feet.
trying to read what Ice Knife says. The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on dexterity saving throw, and with the square blocks, that is a 3x3 square block where the explosion goes out from, that gets affected. So I'm assuming that's what they
Here,
meant.
It does say 5 foot radius.
Because if it's
That would be a 10-foot diameter, which would be 4 blocks.
4 blocks. Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine.
It's still an orbital laser.
Still an orbital laser, yeah. All right.
It's so
That's-
cool.
Ridiculous.
It's a Constitution save of 11.
Yeah, it's not. It's better. It's some damage is better than nothing. It's
Or
11.
half damage.
I think it.
On a successful one. Okay. Where are you targeting it?
I guess since it's probably gonna be most likely 100% moving more towards us, she's gonna put it more kind of a little bit in, I guess, in front of like the. I don't know. There's 5 heads. How am I supposed to describe which heads?
I have
Um,
I have a few little icons here. I can move around.
Ooh.
Where do you want this yellow circle to be its center? Of course, it's slightly in the middle, so I'll have 2 circles, and that'll determine the.
Yeah.
Some difference.
About actually, I think like the head, like right around where like you are, like the head next to it and stuff like that. Like the head
So,
next
like-
to the one that you have
like that?
circled already. No. You
Yeah.
had it circled, and the head next to the one you had. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yes, on the right side. Yeah. Yeah. Where you have now, I guess.
Like that, or
But
below
make
like
it
that?
be. Yeah, but a little bit more in front of it because it's going
Okay.
to be moving.
Okay.
Probably, I'm still gonna have to probably move it anyway, but
Yeah.
might as well try.
Why not
Those-
just put it right down on its head from the front, like from the start, to get the damage right off the bat, right?
Wait, there's 3 heads. I guess, yeah, we'll do it so it's like around those 3 heads that are on the right side.
Okay.
I thought it'd be smarter.
Okay, let's go with that. Constitution saves. Let me make a bunch of Constitution saves.
I'm sorry.
I
One.
thought-
succeed if it makes you feel better. I have a low
Okay. They all succeed.
Bruh.
It has a high Constitution.
Hey, some damage is better than no damage, and it's 2d10 radiant. Okay, it's not bad.
Yeah, that's kind of goated.
That's as long as I roll decent. That's an 8, so that's one decent roll. That's another 8, so that's 16 halved is just 8.
8 damage. All right, takes 8 damage.
That's about average of what I do with my crossbow anyway, so it's not like it's any different.
Bruh.
All right. Okay. That is your turn, and the Hydra's turn. Seeing its prey get away from it, and this moonbeam coming down from the surface, it is going to burrow again.
What the?
And all its heads disappear underneath the sand. Can't select that one individually, so I'm just going to have to move it over. Okay, all its heads disappear into the sand. Let me make a stealth check for it. All right.
Dude, Moonbeam is goated.
Well, it's not as good
That's so cool.
against a creature like this. It's probably it's not.
All right.
It'll be helpful. Hopefully, I pray.
Hiccup, your turn.
It is my turn. I did end my turn. Oh, wait a minute. Do I even like see it?
Currently, no. Make a perception check.
Shoot. Because I don't know if it's 17. I don't know
17?
if it moved.
You kind of see where the heads dive back into the sand kind of settle. You don't see any more movement.
I'm going to take that to mean that it didn't move. I hid last time? Was I sufficiently hidden to get advantage?
Currently, you don't think the Sand Hydra can see you.
All right. So I'm gonna shoot it.
You don't currently see it. All the heads are gone.
I can't shoot it when I. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, you can attempt to shoot where it was.
I could. I'm not really sure what that would. I can try and do that.
All right. Make me an attack hit.
Would I get advantage on that?
I'll say no. Even say if you did get advantage, it would be canceled out by having disadvantage when shooting against a target you can't see.
Fair enough. Does a dirty 20 hit?
You line up your bow, shoot your arrow into the sand. You think it, whatever is there, it hits. Roll damage.
Would the advantage given by hiding canceled out by the disadvantage of it being under the sand remove my sneak attack?
I'll say yes in this situation.
Fair enough. And that is 11 damage once again.
All right. You fire your arrow at the recently moved sand. You see the arrow disappear into the sand. If anything's there, you hit it.
Awesome. And then I want to move like 5 feet up and then hide there.
All right, make me a stealth check.
Can do. Ooh, that's a 12.
12? All right.
That'll be my turn.
Dalen, after being told about the situation, the sand has settling, you did see the creature there from when the beam come down from Celebi, and the heads go back into the sand. What would you like to do?
Do I, by any chance, happen to see any kind of movement?
Roll me a perception.
Or
Wow,
that's a 4.
4? Okay. No, you do not see any more movement.
What can I do here? Uh,
Hold that.
I am going to cast Shield of Faith
On who?
on myself.
On yourself. Aha.
Yes.
Very selfless of you.
Huh.
All right.
Because I have a really bad idea that I'm going to.
Oh, I know what he's doing. Don't you dare.
Yeah.
I'm doing it.
Don't you dare.
Bro's going into melee, bro.
Yeah.
So, no, he's gonna pull a freaking Drax.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah, so as
Or
I
Hercules. I guess it just depends.
Do you want to
plus
moving anywhere?
2. Yeah, so after casting the Shield of Faith on myself, I'm going to grab my sword and I'm going to start walking out of the cave.
Okay. Which direction? Just out this way?
I'm going to start walking somewhere relatively open so I can get its attention.
Okay. 5.
Oh, wait, so would I add a +2 to my armor class because that's what the spell does?
Yep. Can you
Okay.
apply it to yourself? Actually?
It says I can apply it. It says 1 bonus action, 60 feet. A shimmering field around you surrounds a creature of your choice. Would
I'm
that
not sure
also
if you can
affect-
apply it to yourself.
Let me look it up.
Let me see if I can find something about that.
Looked it up. Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect. Thank you. Then okay, good. Apply it
Oh
to
yeah,
yourself.
because that's when I'm within the range of the spell.
Yeah.
So
You have 10 more feet of
What?
movement from
Wait a
here.
minute.
all right, so I'm gonna grab
Oh.
my sword and my shield, and I'm just gonna start making my way into the start walking like 10, 15 feet in just one direction that's open.
Okay, so around there, away from Gnome.
Yeah.
All right. Amelia, you're up.
Okay, we need to spread out. We are way too close together for this thing. I'm gonna dash north.
Dash north. 1
Going
second.
up to where it last was. If it's still in the sand, I'm probably gonna step on it.
What the?
Why?
Okay, and just
We need to be spread out, and if I can get its attention, you guys can
Bruh.
flank.
Do
okay.
you have a 21 armor
Haley.
class for 10 minutes? Because I certainly do.
No, my armor class is 15. Good luck.
Okay, and when you die again, and I have to give you the 8 millionth "I told you so," you don't get to say anything back to me.
All right, you dash
I know that we're
straight
meant to
north.
spread out, but
60 feet?
spreading out on our own seems like a bad idea.
Everybody
not a
tells
bad
me
idea.
for going on my own.
Yeah.
At least I set up before.
It's not a bad idea. When dealing with a Hydra, you need to be as
Also,
spread out as possible.
Spreading out, through the digestive tract of a monster is also not a good plan.
Yeah.
You don't know the reach of the
Being
heads.
spread out all over the
Being
sand
as
is
spread
not
out
a
as
good plan.
Being in one big group isn't a good idea either.
I feel like it's a significantly.
Yeah, but having us all be by ourselves, like, let's see, you can move like 60 feet. To be, like,
I'm
all
just
by your-
drawing its attention because everybody else. Because if it can hit me with, or at least if I could draw its attention with a 21 armor class, I figure I could just keep its attention on me while you guys just pelt it with shit from afar.
Yeah, you got the armor class and the divine smite.
Yeah, I'm solid.
So most of my things literally have to be up close in order for me to do something, so...
Well, you could have at least waited.
No, I'm not going to. I'm impatient.
All right. Well, Amelia's gonna die for the 80th time, so everybody prepare the funeral rites.
Don't worry, I have a plan for next turn.
All right, you dash straight north 60 feet.
Straight north. Yep.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Make me a perception check.
I probably stepped on one of its heads, or at least its tail. Unless
If
it's
you
not
fall
there.
directly into its mouth and die.
I'm gonna get surprise on you, and then it's gonna get advantage for like a bunch of its heads.
Oh, that's a waste.
13.
15.
You don't notice anything.
Natural 20. That sucks.
However, would it have? It would.
Oh, I still have the meat on me.
Hey?
Nope, you don't notice anything. All right.
Great.
Um,
I'm like standing on a Venus flytrap right now.
no,
This is...
your turn.
Yes. Okay. Gnome turn. Oh, they vanished. Right. Yeah. Wait, hold on.
Yes.
Does this creature count as like a magical creature? Would it have any sort of like magic-ish bits about it?
I'll
No.
be right back. Let me get some water.
No?
No.
Sounds good.
Wait a minute. Oh. Okay. Gnome. Huh. Gnome is going to move like I don't know, 5, 10-ish feet upwards to like where he last saw the creature. And he is going to cast what Thunder Wave, I believe is the one this is called. I renamed it to Fushura.
Thunderwave. All right.
Yes. To try to hit the thing, and it's with any creature within 15 feet of him. Has to make a Constitution save.
Let me. What kind of radius
Of
is it?
13. 15 feet in a cube.
In a cube. I think that would work. That would go into the ground then. What did you call it?
Ain't no way it's deeper than 15 feet.
Yeah, Fusroda.
Okay. All right. And where is the saving throw? Con 13?
Constitution 13.
And it takes half damage on a successful?
Yes.
Half damage and doesn't. Okay. 13. All right. 1 second. 1 moment, please.
Oh.
One more, please.
Go for it. Dude, I don't know why, but this is giving me such like I don't know what the creature was called in Breath of the Wild, but like that big gross like fish thing in the sand.
Oh, that thing, yeah.
Like outside of Gerudo Town.
Yeah.
I weirdly just thought like, oh no, just did Thunder Wave. I wonder if the people in Gerudo Town heard that. Like what?
All right, roll damage.
Oh. Was not expecting that. 10 damage.
All right. As the sound of a thunderclap just emanates from you and just permeates into the ground itself. The ground, you can almost feel it quiver underneath your very feet, and you think you are literally standing on top of the creature.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Lovely. Gnome, would he be able to like prepare himself to, I guess, like hold another action right now, or would he not be able to do that? Because he already just used his.
You can't hold a bonus action, and if Thunder Wave is your full action, you can't hold another one.
Okay, well, I guess he's just gonna prepare to. Well, what bonus actions does he have?
Prepare to die.
Who is hurt right now? Is anybody hurt?
We just started.
Fair, but still. Yeah, no, that's just gonna be Gnome's turn, but he will be ready to stab downwards with his spear to
All
be
right.
like, no.
All right, that's your turn. The Sandstone Wanderer, still running in fear, goes down this way. Can't really get through that gap,
Oh,
and instead turns up this way and starts running that way. 10, 20, 30, 30, 4. Gets about there. And just running away, leaving a
Howard.
slight blood trail behind it.
I could have healed it. I'm stupid.
Coward.
That's what I meant to do. I meant to heal it. Ugh.
Nah, we're gonna follow that trail and cook it, bro.
All right,
Make a nice victory meal, apparently.
Celebi, you're
Yeah.
up. Celebi?
She was just talking.
Yeah, no. It's your turn,
Yes?
Celebi.
Okay. Is there any way, like, is there like any indication, like maybe a slight movement of sand that could indicate the Hydra's location?
Make me an investigation, actually.
Okay.
Or no, perception. Sorry, perception. Still is perception. Unless one is higher for you than the other. Probably perception.
Perception, definitely. It loves my 12s. Plus 3 is 15.
15. You definitely feel like you saw the sand move after the thunder wave from No, right below him.
Did I get affected by the thunder wave?
15 feet radius.
You're like 20 feet away.
You're
Okay, good.
10. Yeah, you're 25 feet away. Dalen's within 20 feet. No, everyone was just outside the radius.
You think I would have hit you with that? No.
Yes.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Everyone's like, yeah, no.
To be fair, I did not count who all was actually close to Gnome when
Bro,
I was just like, oh yeah, sure, totally, they'll be fine.
It's worth the chance. I suppose technically the only thing I don't know is with Moonbeam. Even if I don't know if even though it's under the stand, as long as it's technically where the light is, if it could still be affected by it. So I think it might be best to just leave it there and not move it. Really, because I don't know if it will affect it, given that it's burrowed underneath the sand. Bubba, stop trying to eat my headphones. It's like every time I start talking, that's when he starts to mess with things.
Well, yeah, you're active, and he wants attention from the active creature.
Okay, I guess what B's going to do is gonna... The only problem is that I don't have very good range things, but everybody's already in melee. I guess B will hold her action for waiting to move. I don't know if I could say this, but like hold her action to move the moonbeam for when the sand hydra pops out.
Is the movement a bonus action?
No, it's full action. No, it's a full action.
Okay, if it's a full action, then you can hold that. Yep.
Yeah, let me double check. I don't want to be wrong. Yeah, on each of your turns after you cast a spell, you can use an action to move the beam up to 60 feet in any direction.
Wow. Okay. Yep. You can hold your action to do that if the Sand Hydra appears.
And that will be my turn then, holding the action.
All right. All right. Gnome.
Yes. Gnome turn, right? Yeah.
You feel the
No.
ground underneath you
No.
begin to rumble and
No.
move as you see 1,
Oh.
2,
Oh. Oh.
3,
Oh.
4,
Oh.
5 heads.
No.
Oh no!
This,
Uh,
this tends to always happen, doesn't it?
Bro.
It's just what they don't
Bro.
have pack tactics. They don't have pack tactics. It's the only
Alright.
thing we can hope for.
5 heads come out of the ground and all attack you simultaneously.
Oh
One
my
of them-
god, dude.
Oh.
One of them
Lovely.
one of the heads is looking actually rather battered already, probably from being hit by lightning, but it's still attached to its body. The first one is a 9 to hit, that misses. 23 definitely hits. 14?
No.
No. 14 doesn't hit.
No.
25 definitely hits. And 11, that misses. So 2 of the 5 heads hit you for a total of 11 damage only.
This guy sucks, bro. What?
That's not.
Hey, don't jinx
horrible.
it.
He rolled
Never.
minimum damage on both rolls.
That was minimum.
Well,
You
almost
take that
minimum.
back right now, Chris.
That was minimum damage. This guy does not suck.
That's right.
All right.
Oh,
With that,
bees ready to action.
Yeah.
right. Reaction. Or held action. Where do you want to move it?
Help. Move it to the 2 heads
There?
on top. Yeah, right there.
All right.
And
They must
they
make-
have to roll Constitution saves again.
No. First one's a 10, that fails. And a 6, both fail.
They do?
Yep.
Okay. 2d10. Radiant damage. Yay! Oh, I love this. I love using spells that don't actually require me to like roll the d20. It's just if they hit, they hit.
That's busted, dude. Moonbeam
That-
is busted.
That's a 4 for the first roll.
All right.
That's a dice across the room.
Bro.
Get another out of the dice bag because I don't feel like I want to get that right now. I'll get it in a second. But I want to
Switching to your sidearm. is always
switch
best.
it to my sidearm. And that's a 7, so that's 11 total. Aw,
11 total?
It's not bad.
All right.
11 total. 4 and a 7 is 11.
With that, you see as the head that was already kind of a little bit mangled from the shockwave kind of just like crumples and a little bit under the moonbeam, and you see as one of its eyes like twitches and kind of like melts a little bit and just falls in as it just almost like a lizard scared sheds the head and it falls off.
Oh.
And it kind of the neck kind of just wriggles there and like goes back into the ground.
Nasty.
Oh, wait a minute. You're right. In this situation, this spell is actually busted because it doesn't require me to roll to see if it hits. That means they can't dodge it as well.
Mm-hmm.
This spell is busted right
Dude,
now. Never
this-
mind.
No, why are we freaking about this thing just wiggled into the ground. Its severed head wiggled. That's disgusting.
The head is
It's a
on the
hydra,
ground,
that's
but
what
the,
they
the
do.
neck wriggled into the ground.
Have you seen Hercules?
Yeah.
A long time ago.
No, remember what happened when the thing ate him and then he like chopped the head off from the inside and it wriggled and grew back into more heads?
Yeah.
That's what's gonna happen in the hopefully not a short period of time, but at some point in time we have to find the body of this thing and stab it.
Well, I think if you cut all of its heads off, it dies.
Well, it
No,
depends.
no, that's not how that works.
It depends.
Oh.
This is
I
a
promise you that's not how that
Sandhydra,
works.
Which, as we know, is a bit different. Apparently, it doesn't regenerate its heads as like normal Hydra does. So, maybe I don't know. We don't know enough information to know that. We probably will have to find
Well,
the body.
according to
just
the
to be
lore of the
certain.
Hydra, if you chop its head
We'll
off, it's
figure
gonna
it
grow
out.
back another one.
Yeah, but this is a Sandhydra. There's a difference. We don't fully know what the Sandhydra's abilities are, but we're most likely still gonna have to find the body.
All right.
We're gonna give the Hunters Guild some good information. Dude, you know what
Right.
I just thought? Dude, you know what'd be crazy if the Hunters Guild are like producing the like stat sheets.
Oh,
That'd be
Dude.
cool, regardless. Continue.
They're what?
Who's
they're
trying to
they're
do it?
making the stat sheets of the creatures.
Oh yeah!
That'd be so cool.
That's actually a cool lore idea. It's like, here, this is what we know about this creature's information. All right,
Damn.
Okay, interesting.
Okay.
I
The
actually
stuff
might
about
keep that
dice
in.
rolls would be a little bit like existential crisis, but
I actually might keep
Hey.
that in mind later on. That like if
With wall break.
ooh.
yeah, all right.
Hey. Quickly, off topic, do you guys want to know what I'm doing for like a visual stimulation?
What?
I'm playing Papa's Freezeria.
No idea what that.
I'm paying attention, I promise. I'm just multitasking.
Okay, I do the same thing when I
That's
was
what
playing
I'm
my other
kinda doing.
sessions.
I'm looking at.
That's a horror game too, isn't it?
Yes,
Yeah.
totally.
I'm looking at subclasses.
All right.
Well,
The
not
Hydra comes out and
subclasses, but
attacks you, Gnome, and its 4 remaining good heads sink back into the sand below, disappearing once again from view.
Yippee!
Oh, it's a coward.
It is.
He's just like me for real.
All right. Hiccup, you're up.
Speak of the devil. I'm gonna like. I don't know. Was I hidden before to get the advantage? I'm just gonna shoot at hide again.
All right. Where are you shooting
Do
exactly?
I? Yeah. I guess where I last saw it.
All right. I'll use the marker on where you want to shoot. Where are you planning roughly? Where do you want to shoot?
On the right side of gnome.
There. All right.
I'll just tell him to, duck.
All right.
Was I hidden?
You think you're pretty
Or
sure you are?
again, yeah, it would be flat because it's hidden as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Oh, that's a 13.
13.
Yeah.
1 second. Roll again.
What?
Roll again.
Okay. Goofy.
Mm-hmm.
16.
15? Oh, 16.
16.
As you shoot where you last saw this Hydra disappear into the sand, as if the bow itself adjusts your aim and moves you slightly over to the left, you shoot and you see the arrow disappear into the ground, and the ground wriggles a little bit. Roll damage.
What's going on?
Oh boy, I don't know. Just go with it, man.
Would I get? Is gnome next to it? Do I get sneak attack?
Technically, no.
Technically, all right. No problem. That will be a solid 11 damage.
11 damage, alright. And as the bow kind of adjusts the shot right before you shoot, you see the writing in Elvish that was engraved into the bow light up for a moment. You can add the bow of the eye to your inventory.
Let's
Ooh.
go. What was the conditions to attune to that thing?
Triggering the effect, you'll see in a second.
Okay.
You were so unlucky to never trigger the effect on the beetle.
Bruh. Okay, hold on. Here, I think here, I'll get that in a second. I just shot it. I'll hide again.
Okay.
Just sneak behind some rocks. That's a nat 20.
Alright.
For a total of 27.
Alright. You have become part of the
That's
rock
my turn.
itself.
Very awesome.
Alright. I don't think you're doing anything else. Dylan,
Yes.
you're up.
I'm gonna walk in the direction of Gnome.
All right.
Walk right up to him.
Right there. All right.
And I'm gonna tap the edge of my sword against the ground, see if I can get it to the sand tighter to pop out of the ground.
All right. Make an attack roll to the ground.
Dude.
All right. I don't know how hard it is to. I somehow still rolled a 7. I'm gonna cry.
You slash into the sand. Don't find any Hydra with your sword tip.
Yeah, that's about all I can do. So great.
All right. Excellent. Amelia.
Why do I try?
Oh boy.
Y'all know what's
okay.
crazy?
Hmm.
The +1 longbow I've been using was 2 pounds.
Mhm.
The attunement is 3, and now I'm encumbered.
Oh,
I never thought about that actually.
What the?
That's funny.
Oh my god.
Jeez,
You just start
man.
storing stuff
Come
onto the
on.
wagon you guys carrying around.
No. I forgot to take the arrows out of my inventory. I've shot 3 times.
Oh, there we go.
I'm just gonna take one more out. I can't.
Alright,
That's funny.
no, I'm probably not gonna be able to do it. I'm gonna try and look for the Hydra.
All right. Where are you moving?
I'm not moving. I'm just trying to like feel for vibrations in the sand to see if I can pinpoint its location.
All right. Let me see.
That'd be like what, a survival
Yeah, I think
check, I suppose?
survival check. Make a survival one.
I highly doubt this thing is a fae, but I thought I might ask before I do so. It's not a fae.
I will. It's not. It won't. It's not a fae. It doesn't count to this creature. However, because my campaign doesn't really deal with undead much, I'll replace
fiends.
undead with corrupted.
Ooh.
Keep that in mind for later on.
Oh. You don't do undead or fiends.
No. So
okay.
yeah, those
So
like
all I have to really look out for is fae, and the only fae we've encountered so
Yeah.
far is a leprechaun.
so like things that would that normally would trigger on like undead will trigger on corrupted.
Ooh,
When
interesting. Okay.
at least on information, it'll be case by case basis depending on what the spell affects it. But yeah,
Okay. So survival, and I still have to roll with disadvantage because it's a check.
because I think divine sense came up a little while ago, and divine sense would also work on corrupted. Just as a reminder.
21.
A 21. All right, let me.
Rolled a 17 and a natural 20.
Pretty darn good. Oops. Boop. All right. You feel the ground slightly moving away from you.
Which direction?
South.
Alright. I determine how far south?
Not quite the exact distance, but you would think it's farther than Nome.
Okay, that being this case, I don't know how big this creature actually is, but there's a point that is, it's, how do I describe this? I don't know how to describe this. It's 3 is it diagonal?
There?
1 over. Literally, it's just 1 over.
There?
No, the other way.
There.
That one, yep.
Yep.
I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast that spot in the ground.
All right. Rolled it.
strike and pray.
It's like Battleship.
It's literally a battleship right now. Did you roll? Sorry, I didn't see it.
Yeah, I rolled a 16.
16. Roll damage.
That actually.
No shot, bro.
Damn.
You shot the battleship. That's crazy.
It's a 10.
10. All right.
Sheesh.
Okay. Anything else you're doing? Moving anywhere?
I'm moving towards it.
Okay.
If I hit it, I want to move towards it so I can stab it.
I'm guessing you're going to move around the moonbeam.
Yeah, I mean, there's a giant pillar of light in my way. I'm not gonna just like, oh, what is this? A spotlight? I'm just gonna walk right through
Yeah.
it. No.
Yep. Just as it slightly affects your movement.
Just
Right.
slightly.
I suppose it's on that topic. Just a question. I think it would, but I thought I'd ask just in case. Can you be affected by your own spell?
Yes.
Absolutely,
Okay,
you
good.
can.
Yeah, if you fireball your feet.
If you
You die.
fireball and you center yourself as the radius, you're done.
Bye bye.
There's no escaping that, especially 9th level fireball.
All right. Gnome, you're up.
Yippee!
Must be a
Gnome. Okay.
fire immunity.
Seeing where everybody has just attacked, Gnome is going to. Wait, did Amelia shoot or stab the ground?
Eldritch Blast. So I
Okay.
guess technically a projectile.
Okay. How far away was the Eldritch Blast?
It's that red mark on the ground.
Okay. Gnome is going to move his way over there, wielding his spear. Is like, all right, let's finally stab this thing.
All right.
Actually, hold on.
What?
Goofball.
I don't
Gnome is
actually
just
know if
gonna
I hit it or not, but it'd be pretty
casually-
cool if I did.
As his bonus action, Gnome is
upset.
gonna cast his spell Don't Die on himself.
All right. Do you also find the bow, by the way, there, Hiccup?
Yeah.
He healed up 4 hit points, and now, as his action, Gnome is going to stab the ground with his spear.
Make an attack to hit.
Yippee! And everybody, please remember, please, for the love of God, remember, you have inspiration. Gnome
I'm
is gonna
sorry,
use
I
I
this
haven't
right
used the
now.
spell that's needed to roll for it, so I just have it.
Gnome is gonna use his inspiration right now to add to that. Well, hold on.
It's not showing up your roll, so I'm not sure. Oh, showing up now.
Nah, Gnome's gonna save his inspiration right now. He got a 7 on that bad boy.
All right. You stab into the sand. You just stab right down a few feet, but doesn't seem to find any form of resistance.
Okay.
All right. The Sand Wanderer still running away. Oh, there. Off in the distance. All right. Celebi, you're up.
Okay. Oh. I'm sorry, I was looking at my stuff because trying to prepare for my turn. Did they all where that little crosshair is that where everybody's been hitting this turn?
That's where they've been. Yeah, that's where Amelia sent her Eldritch Blast.
Now, making an inference, seeing especially since no one's went over there, B is just going to use action to move the beam. So it's obviously not going it over Gnome, but just moving it to be in the area of where that crosshair is, and hoping that when it pops up, it'll be in it.
Okay, I'm gonna move your spell slightly over. If you can move, that's what 20.
I can move up to
And-
60 feet.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You can move it around everyone without having to worry about hitting anything. All right. Okay. You move it there. Everything else. That's your turn for now.
Hang on, I was, like I said, I was reading something, and I'm just double checking him before I say my next move. Okay. I'm reading when, like, wild shape, what happens with spells. I can't cast spells, but it says transforming doesn't break your concentration on a spell you've already cast.
You just couldn't move it again. When
I
you're,
just wouldn't be able to move it again.
but it would stay up.
Actually, no, I think I'll wait till next turn before I do any wild shaping. So I suppose that will be because I use my action, I cannot hold my action. So that would be my action.
All right. Okie dokie. Whoops.
What is that?
Nothing.
That looks like a tentacle.
Hey?
Huh?
All right. No. You feel the ground underneath
Yeah.
you move as
Again.
something, as the sand again bursts out as the Hydra fully comes out.
Whoa.
Oh, I see.
Net.
I didn't really know how to do this because this is the best way I could do it.
Oh man.
Yeah, it doesn't look
It
very
looks like
great,
a
but
hand.
that's the best I can do. It looks really goofy.
Oh, that's awesome.
So that's its body. It fully comes out.
Nasty.
2 heads go for you, Gnome, and 2 heads go for Celebi.
I kind of figured it was probably coming over here.
2 heads coming at you,
Ah!
Gnome, are a natural 1
All
that
my
misses,
dice.
and a 12 that both miss. Okay.
Wait, if it's a natural 1, doesn't that mean it might attack itself?
Let me roll for that.
That's a joke. Don't worry about it.
That would be incredibly funny if the heads just started attacking each other because they got mad at one another.
Celebi, your armor
For
class
like-
is 16. 1
Yes.
head hits you
Okay.
for a total of
How much
12
damage
damage.
do I take? Alright. It's not too bad, I suppose.
All right,
I
and
hit heal, not damage!
that is the creature's turn.
Dang. That thing is crazy,
Alright.
bro.
All right, Hiccup. You see this monstrosity of a creature with its full body out of the sand come up near the mouth of the oasis. What would you like to do?
So I'm assuming I'm hidden, and I would get advantage and sneak attack if I shot it.
I'll say yes.
So I'm gonna move like 20 feet left.
All right.
And I mean like left, like
Oh, whoops. My bad.
west.
Okay.
Maybe like a little bit. That's a bit close. There we go. There we go. There we go. And then we're gonna shoot down at it.
All right. Make me an attack to hit.
And you, Gavin, I'm sorry. Was it an advantage or no?
Yes.
Awesome. Does a 27 hit?
It definitely hits.
Oh my
Roll me
God.
damage.
Wait a minute. That was a 19.
19 on
That was a
damage.
19 for the roll. Yeah.
Oh, that counts as a crit.
That counts as a crit. This bow is crazy.
Yeah, that counts as a crit.
Okay.
Roll damage and double it, or double the
Roll.
the
Yeah,
d8. Oh,
roll
that's
crit
supposed to
damage.
automatically
So
doubles.
that's 17 plus. Get out of the way. Come on. 17 plus the sneak attack is 16. What's 16 plus 17?
Wait,
I genuinely.
the dice might have already doubled.
No,
Oh, the sneak attack
I.
gets crit too. No, it doesn't.
Yes.
Or it does.
Yes, it does.
Oh wow, that's crazy. That's 20. No, that's
16 plus
30.
17?
Oh my word, 33 points of damage.
Oh, sweet.
All right, you come up, run up to the peak of this uh domed oasis, get out your new bow that you've just attuned to, and shoot off your arrow. As the arrow lands into the closest head of the Hydra, it practically, the force of the arrow just like snaps the head off to the side, and the neck starts wriggling and just ejects it from its body like the tail of a lizard. All right. Yes, another head down.
Good.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna hide, dog.
All right.
I'm just gonna relish in that. That was awesome.
I gotta relish.
Dalen.
Yeah, we're cackling maniacally.
Maniacal laughter.
Hyena.
Dalen, you're up. What would you like to do?
Oh boy. I'm gonna rush at it and stab it.
All right, 10, 20, you get to its body. Roll me an attack to hit.
Please dice. 18.
18? One
Yeah.
second. 18 hits.
Nice.
11.
8 plus 3, that's 11. And then, yes, I'm going to use bonus action. When you use the attack action, you create a one weapon attack as a bonus action. Yeah, I'm going to use War Piece to make an extra attack action with my longsword.
All right, roll another attack to hit.
19!
19.
Sheesh.
Hey, your dice are loving you.
All right, that also hits. 6 damage.
And that's going to be 6 damage.
Okie dokie.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right, Amelia. This hulking creature has appeared right in front of you.
Finally. Okay. At least you can see it now. I get as close as I can to it. Definitely avoiding the moonbeam.
Sure. 10, 15, 20, 25. Hey, you can get there.
Perfect. Okay. Let's see. I highly doubt my blood curse is gonna work on this, but I'm gonna try it anyway because I'm bold. I'm gonna try and cast the blood curse to hold it in place. My
All
bonus
right.
action.
Okay.
Of combat is 6
Gotta make a
seconds,
strength
right?
save, but
Are you empowering it?
what do you mean by that?
Don't your curse of binding, don't you need to empower it to do a creature that's huge?
What?
Ever check that?
That would be amplifying. Do I have to?
You can attempt to bind a large or smaller creature with your regular binding.
No, then I'm not going to amplify it because I don't want to risk hurting myself at the moment. Well, if that's the case, then I'm gonna grab the axe with the rope attached to it, and I'm going to swing it at the nearest head.
Mm-hmm.
Try and get it to pay attention to me.
All right. Roll an attack to hit.
roll. 20. Not
20?
that.
Sheesh.
That hits. Roll me damage.
That takes.
Yay! Oh, that was fast. Okay, 7.
7. All right. 7 damage.
AI just kind of yeeted it onto the screen.
Do you pull on the rope or anything, or you just leave the blade?
I pull the rope.
Right. Make a dexterity check.
Boy. The skill check, I have disadvantage. Oh no. Yay. I get hit in the face with my own axe.
11?
That was almost 2 nat 20s.
Wow.
Yeah,
Sheesh.
that was almost 2 natural 20s.
Okay. You tug on the rope, and you kind of yank it from the Hydra itself. The axe almost looks like it floats towards you for a moment and then falls to the ground, and you drag it the rest of the way towards you.
Dang it.
Planetary-
Trying to respect each other. At our time.
All right. Is there anything else you're doing, or is that your turn?
That is all I can do. I use my bonus action, I use my action, and I use my movement.
All right. Gnome, you're up.
Yippee, gnome. Okay, and we can now see this thing. He's literally right next to it. Gnome is going to make a stab at it.
Wait. Yep. Go ahead.
Huh?
Celebi will have to make a concentration check.
Oh.
I forget how concentration works.
Someone told me it is a D10 to keep the concentration. However, if half of the damage is more than 10, then that's the new DC. So if you take 21 damage, then it's 11, or 22 damage, then it's 11 DC. Otherwise, it is a regular 10 DC regular DC 10 to maintain concentration.
Yeah, I'll tell you right now, I have no idea how concentration works at all, so I'm relying on you.
I think that's how it works, and that's how it was explained to me. If I'm wrong, someone feel free to correct me, but I think that's how it works. So roll.
I have no clue, so anybody else knows anything about it, you go ahead and tell us. Neither of us have a clue.
Right.
I think it's a constitution thing, right?
It is a constitution. That's the only thing I know, is that it is you have to roll. I think it is you have to roll.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, Constitution saving throw, and it has to be over 10. And meanwhile, Gnome roll an attack to hit.
Ooh, I'm
Yippee.
proficient in those.
Does a 23 hit?
Definitely. Roll a d6 and damage.
Wait, he's holding it with both hands, so wouldn't it be the D8?
Yeah, but the d6 for the ability.
Ah, right, yeah. Oh, 1.
Natural.
Can I add my inspiration to that or no?
Would I allow for that ability? I'll say yes, but it doesn't add to the number. It allows you to re-roll that dice.
But stop it.
Okay, I'll re-roll the dice then. Because anything will be better than a 1.
Yeah.
A 5.
Imagine
Okay.
A
getting
5.
again.
All right. You feel like your spear and your understands the situation and feels like you have the advantage in this fight and is eagerly willing to fight this creature.
Wait, does that mean that I've got
Call of the Week.
Call of the Week then?
Yep.
Call of the Week. Oh.
Do I have disadvantage at all on this concentration or this Constitution savior?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Why
I'm
would
just
you?
making sure.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think, why
19.
would you?
I don't know. I'd ask.
Yep. You think you're good.
And Gnome hasn't used his bonus action yet, has he? He hasn't. No. Cool. Okay, that D8. Okay.
8.
First one is 8 damage, and he's gonna use his bonus action
Stop it.
To
for the
attack again?
second attack. Yep.
All right.
5. So 8 plus 5 damage.
You still have to roll to hit.
Wait, no, but I did already. It was the 23.
But this is the bonus action is a second attack.
With the second attack, yes. Yeah. Does a 16 hit?
16. The first attack hits. However, when you come in for the second one, the hulking creature moves out of the way slightly, as it takes its reaction to dodge your second attack. The second one does not hit.
Alrighty. Well, I would just like to say, Gnome still has his lovely class and racial features. So, the 8 plus 2, because fear is small, because this thing is so much larger than Gnome. So 8, 9, 10. And he's going to use his, where is my thing at? Where is it at? He is going to use his second bardic inspiration, or another bardic inspiration point, for the lovely little psychic blades, which adds a 2d6 psychic damage.
All right.
Dang, how much damage total you can be doing in this one turn?
3 damage, so 13 damage total.
13 damage total. All right. All right. Do you want to move anywhere?
Nah, I think Gnome is gonna stick right here. He's just like, well,
All right.
I'm here already, so. How beat up is it looking?
It's looking pretty rough. It's lost 2 of its heads. It's hanging in there.
Okay.
The Sand Wanderer just runs out of screen. Does run out of the current battle. Oops.
He's no longer in the fight.
No longer in the fight.
It's a coward.
Okay, he's gone. All right. Celebi, what did you get on your Constitution saving throw?
I said 19.
19. Okay, that succeeds. Your ability's still up. What would you like to do?
First action, gonna move the head. Not the head. Move the beam towards the heads, but making it so that it doesn't like overlap onto the sand, but overlaps like onto like down like towards its body. I want to preface.
So like there, or there.
That's a good question. There, I think where it is currently probably be better.
All right.
I might get yelled at next turn for what I'm gonna be doing next turn as a result of that being there, if it's still alive by now. And then after that, obviously, it has to roll Constitution saves, and I'll roll 2d10 hit dex damage. But as a bonus action, it is now time Wild Shape. B is going to bonus action because being a Moon Druid, she can during combat can bonus action instead of a normal action Wild Shape into a Direwolf.
All right. Roll damage on the Moonbeam.
2d10.
In just a second.
4 again for the first one. Oh, and a good old 10 for the second one.
Okay. Okay.
So that's 14 halved if they succeed, and full if they don't succeed, depending on what their saves are.
All right. It will take. I'm doing it slightly differently. They technically all make saves, but the damage is somewhat split amongst them all. So.
Okay.
Save.
It's 11. Yeah. Wait, no, you already know that. Sorry, never mind.
7. Okay, so that it would be All right. As the moonbeam goes over its body, kind of leaves a streak as it just what kind of damage? It's radiant damage?
It's radiant, yeah.
Yeah. Kind of just. It's not really like. Anyways, I'm not really sure like what kind of mark it would leave on the creature, but if it would be burning or something like that, kind of eclipses one of the heads, and another head kind of being already battered and looks like it died off, and the neck again flails and sheds another head.
Good. So
Why does it do that? That's so nasty.
how much damage exactly did it take then?
It took 8. I calculated it very weirdly in my head.
I think I understand what you're saying, because it's like they're technically they each roll Constitution save, but it's like depending on what save they make, it would kind of go in between. Because like maybe I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I think I understand like why you're calculating it weird.
I need to give this fight how I'm doing it is going to be reworked. I can already feel it like for sure. So this creature is not going to stay how it is, but yeah. So yeah, I calculated it slightly weird in my head because I kind of gave it not ability, but just made it a function of the creature halfway through the fight because of the moonbeam having multiple different targets. So
I understand.
All right.
That would be the end of my turn. Bonus action and action, and I don't think moving would be the best at the current
What
moment.
did you turn into?
Direwolf.
Direwolf. All right.
It's kind of a tank, and for a situation like this, there's not really any other handling.
It's what challenge rating is it?
1. Because with the moon druids, they can turn into up to CR1, and then like they go up like 1 CR level once they like once I hit level 6 in druid, I can turn into CR2, and then once I hit like 11 in druid, you can go CR3. So it goes up by 1 every time you get like a new CR upgrade.
All right. Okay. You are wolf. That is your turn. Hydra's turn. It will. It has multiple targets to attack. So let's see. It will attack Amelia with its 2 heads.
To be fair, I didn't even taunt it this time.
Wait a minute,
didn't.
you're it. I forgot when a character answers a spell. When it.
Although I had to come check on my dog, so I'm not near my D&D Beyond thing right now. So if I do lose health, someone's gonna have to change it for me.
I can do that.
Alright, thank you.
Looks like he's gonna be missing though. Oh no, he hits once and deals a sad 5 damage.
I'm gonna.
Sad 5 for him, good 5 for me.
What is it, Sylvie?
I'm not. I'm asking a question what this means, but I'm gonna DM it to you so you can like still continue the fight. But
yeah. You have your reaction. Do you want to use your hellish rebuke, Amelia?
She just left.
Oh, rip. Well.
Oh no.
I can still hear you guys, and yes, I would like to use my Hellish Rebuke. Any damage to this thing will be much appreciated.
Hellish Rebuke. Dex save 12, or half as much damage on a successful save. Okay. I already forgot what the Dex save was. Oh my word, my
12.
brain. 12. Okay. Roll down. It succeeds. 2d10. I can roll that for you.
Thank you.
2d10 fire damage. $16. All right. Half to 8.
Sheesh.
All right. Sorry, Sylvie, what were you saying?
I DM the question.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Just read what I sent first, and then the question is like I basically sent like why I'm asking the question first, like context, and then the question, what question I'm asking. Just so I don't like hold the fight, but I technically already am by saying this. I'm sorry.
Goofy.
Oh no! Don't call me Goofy.
Very goofy.
I think it would. Let me read the ability again. All right. Yes, and indeed it would. Take the damage again from Moonbeam. Man, this Moonbeam is carrying this fight unbelievably hard.
I know, that's what I said. It's like the thing is like I realize like halfway through the fight is like because I don't have to roll to hit, it can't dodge. There's literally no way for it. Like whereas like like it can dodge this, like it was able to dodge Gnome Spear. There's no way for it to dodge out of the way unless it moves, like actually physically moves out of the way. And it's like so this spell is like significantly amazing for this fight.
Yeah,
You
that's.
can maintain concentration while you're a wolf.
Yes,
She can no
it
longer
says
move it, but she can.
I
The
can't.
spell's still up.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to like I'm rereading Wild Shape. There is actually quite a few things that I have not been doing that like actually Wild Shape is busted. Okay, I've come to
Moonbeam is
realize.
busted. Flare characters are busted.
Roll damage, by the way.
Okay. Na, 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 na. Oh, Bubba.
Like there's a
One. for the
there's
first
a
roll. And then 8, so 9 total.
5 and 4. Okay. Okay. All right. What were you saying, Hugo?
Sorry, I was just gonna say, like, continuing on how like player characters are busted. There's a rogue thing, I think, 7th level. I'm not sure, where you can use your reaction to just take half damage.
Yes! Oh my
Yes.
god! I can't wait for you to get that. Oh my god, Rogue is so fun.
It's ridiculous.
Every class is so
Granted,
fun.
granted, Hiccup has like never taken any damage, but
Yeah.
Mm.
If you have the confidence and like you know what you're doing, like every single class is fun. It's like and every single class is busted if you know how to use it.
yeah,
All right. Hiccup, is your turn.
it is.
Yep. You previously just literally broke the neck of one of them with your previous shot.
Very epic. I do want to get advantage again. Can I like hide 15 feet up in the rocks?
I mean, you could technically hide behind B if you need to. B's a giant wolf now.
Fair point.
Up to you.
Yeah, I'll do that. That sounds funny.
All right. You go there. Use your bonus action to hide.
Yeah.
I should not have suggested that. Now I'm just imagining Hiccup shooting between her legs, like just peeking from
Yeah.
behind her legs to shoot at it.
Should I roll stealth?
Yes, please.
That is a 14. Does that work?
14. You hide behind one of the legs of Celebi. One of the heads is, after biting, the one that missed Amelia is looking around, and you kind of, for a split second, your eyes meet. It doesn't look like you have hidden.
Oh.
All right then. Whatever. I'm gonna jump out and shoot it.
All right.
Wait, is instant one of
That's
our...
a 24.
Wait, aren't some of us flanking? You could still get advantage against sneak attack. Aren't some of us flanking?
I get sneak attack, but flanking is kind of busted. I'm not sure we're using it. Does a 24 hit?
Yeah, it definitely hits. Roll damage.
Awesome.
Yeah, 24.
So that's 11 plus 6, 17 damage.
17 damage. All right. You see the eye that looked at you funny, and you shoot right back at it, and you just take right out its eye, and this creature has been battered fairly well all over, and this head also begins to go limp as it the
Ugh.
brain inside dies, and it
Ugh.
falls off like the previous ones.
Nasty.
All right,
So it has one head now?
it has one head left.
All right.
You go, Hiccup. We're doing better than I expected.
Yeah. We need 2 next time.
So it's hard to judge how strong a creature really is, especially with this
Yeah.
group. So I am adjusting all the numbers for when I actually make this creature for the campaign book, whatever it is. I'm adding like 2 of different effects because I didn't think about area attack abilities. With how I'm working like the heads.
Yeah, I get you.
I'm sorry. I feel like I caused so many of these problems.
No, it's fine. The creature was a little weak, I think. When I made it, I was like, oh yeah, you guys are like level 2 or level 3, and it's like, yeah, this thing might be a problem, but no. All right, Dalen, you're up.
Dalen's muted.
But Andrew, Dalen, it's your turn.
I'm here. I'm gonna hit it.
All right, roll to hit.
Then I'm gonna hit it first, and then that's an 18.
That hits.
And that's going to be 7 damage. And then for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Vow of Anonymity, which means that for 1 minute, this creature has advantage on attack rolls made against it
Okay.
until it drops
Dude, that's
0
goated.
unconscious.
All right. What was the damage on your attack?
My attack was 7.
7. All right. Okie dokie.
Roll
1
hog
minute
fly,
is
fellas.
Amelia.
10 turns, right?
Yep.
I don't know how.
Jesus. Amelia is also muted. Never mind.
Everyone's muted.
I'm here. Hello. Sorry. Dogs are taking forever and they will not come inside the house.
Aww. Don't say that up there. They're just cute. They're playing.
He's sitting on the bench outside staring at me, not wanting to come in.
Sounds like a cat.
He's a brat.
Is it Dookie or Booney?
It's Boone!
Ah, yes. Sorry.
Anyway, I'm going to attack it again with the axe.
All right.
So if someone can roll that for me. It's a +3.
I'll do it. I'm looking at my dice box. I need to be able to roll for Haley. 19. Why do I roll good for everybody?
Thank
19.
you.
That hits.
22.
Roll damage.
The same thing to Weston.
It's a D6.
D6
Plus something.
Let's see. D6
Plus
plus
3, I think.
3. Yeah.
Yeah. Kristen?
You roll the D6.
Hold on, I might have like a Yahtzee dice down here or something. Give me a second.
I did not hear. What am I supposed to do? Oh, roll the
Hold on.
D6 for. Oh, sorry. I didn't
I got
hear.
it, I got it.
It got cut out. So if you asked me,
5.
I did not hear.
5 plus 3 is 8.
Yep.
All right. What are you doing with your hatchet?
I'm gonna try and pull it back again so I can
Make
go for another swing.
Make another dexterity check, please.
Kirsten, roll that for me with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Okay. That's a 5.
Whatever it is, it's
for the
plus
first
3.
one. That's a 5 for the first roll. There's 17 for the second. So 5 plus 3 is 8.
All right. You give it a tug. You dislodge it from the creature. It just falls straight to the ground, and then you pull it back with the rope. Nothing of interest happens.
Awesome.
All right. It is now Gnome.
Yippee! Gnome's turn. There's one head left. Gnome is, of course, gonna stab it. And he's got advantage on it because, you know, Color of the Week. We love Color of the Week.
Also, because of Dalen's thing, you got double advantage.
Does a 22 hit?
Definitely.
Alrighty. 10 damage and hold on. And he's going to I would expect we're about to get a long rest, so he's going to use the last of his bardic inspiration little points for that lovely extra 1d6 of
Alright.
damage. Or no, is it 2? It's 2d6, isn't it? 2d6, yes. 2d6 psychic damage. 10, 14 damage total.
Alright, 14 damage. How would you like to slay the beast?
Yes!
Let's go.
Gnome, spear in hand, he is going to attempt his best to run up the back of this beast towards the head. Spear raised high, and as he reaches the head, he's going to slice the head clean off.
Jeez.
Alright. You've severed the head from the body. The last neck kind of wriggles slightly, but then, like, falls limp, as all do the other head necks, and the whole body kind of just slumps to the ground.
Nasty.
Stab the body! Stab the body!
Don't. Yeah.
I can just imagine all of us are stabbing the sand or kicking it.
Not so tough, not so tough.
If the heart is still beating, stab the heart!
Yeah. To be fair,
Calm down.
it's okay. Hey, it's okay, Haley. Because I mean, B has to get down, and I'm like, B is definitely 100% gonna be using the body of the thing to jump down upon to have like a soft landing off of like on top of this, because she's still on top of the horseshoe. I'm forgetting what it's called.
Oasis.
Catch a
Oasis.
ride. Can I
Alright.
catch a ride down?
Make
Yeah.
Amelia make an insight check.
Insight?
Yep.
Kirsten, roll me insight, please, with disadvantage.
Okay.
Actually, Gnome can also do it. 'Cause bonus-
18 for the first one. Nat 20 for. Oh, that's a waste of.
A 2.
Okay, 18 plus something. That is
Gnome
disappointing.
got
I
a
rolled a
2
nat
on
20.
insight.
Alright.
Disadvantage.
That is high enough though with the 18. Everyone kind of just hacks away at the thing for a little bit. You take a good listen to the creature. You hear no movement, no sound. It appears to not be in any shape or form still alive.
Sweet.
It's dead?
You hear no
Yeah.
nothing from the it is.
Okay.
Can B jump down onto the body from on top of the thing to like.
The
Taking
reason I'm so
distance.
skeptical is because Yurit says we're not out of combat yet, so...
Oh yeah, sorry, you're out of combat.
Yeah, but can B with Hiccup on her back jump down on top of the body to like try? Because I don't think climbing down as a wolf is going to be very doable.
Yeah, make an acrobatics with advantage. It's not that big a drop.
Okay. I actually never asked how high this was.
The Hydra's body is almost like a stepping stone down. Actually, you don't probably need to do the acrobatics.
Okay.
Because the rock face is only about like 7 feet, and then it kind of builds up to like 10 feet halfway, and then about 13 feet at the tip. So it's not that tall of a rock face to begin with, and the Hydra is a huge creature. So
What, do we get one hit out of that?
I suppose with our combat, also just kind of like as B jumps down, the kind of like the little moan beam just disappears.
all right,
Just like slowly it slowly fades away up into the air. Like it like starts at the bottom and like fades up into the air just to make it slightly cool.
okay.
Scotty's been beamed up.
Scotty's out of there. All right. Well, the Hydra is defeated, and I have learnt it was way too easy.
Huh? It was a coward. It ran away most time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Sorry.
fun
That
note.
makes it hard, dude.
Yeah, I was just like, wow, this is like going way too smoothly already. I figured once like things started off, I was like, yeah, this is not going to be like even close to like an epic fight as I thought it was going to be.
I thought it was gonna be so much worse.
Yeah.
I thought it was epic.
I
So-
thought,
I thought-
yeah,
I
I
thought it
don't
was
know about.
fun.
I
It was
thought it was
fun.
epic to all heck.
So
Plus, we're unfortunately the guinea pigs. We typically go through the battles first, so it's like we typically get the
yeah,
easier.
you are
version,
literally
or the
my
harder
guinea pigs
version.
and like testing out the first run of this campaign. So lots of things will be adjusted after you experience them.
Yeah.
So just to let you know everything about the Hydra now, it only has 150 HP, which needs to be this thing. Just like the certain aspects of it are there, it just needs to be juiced slightly higher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It loses a head starting at 125 HP every 25 HP.
Hmm.
However,
Oh. Interesting.
yeah. However, I gave it just in the middle of the fight an extra 50 HP because you guys were absolutely destroying it.
Yes, I was about to
here.
say you should never be afraid to like if you want to make it harder, just like I mean you don't even have to tell us, just like add more HP or like add a sudden
yeah,
ability
yeah.
that we like just suddenly decided to use. Don't be afraid to like add something to make it difficult.
Or
on
if you
us.
really want to cheese us, put a Nilbog in there.
Bro-
Just drop a Nilbog.
Its back just opens up and is controlled by a Nilbog. Comes out,
Nasty.
attack me now.
Dude, that was honestly amazing.
Yeah.
Another thing I've
question, though-
seen
oh, sorry.
actually, I've seen one thing where it was like the DM doesn't even like do the health of enemies, especially boss enemies. They just wait until everyone does something cool
Interesting.
they-
and it dies.
So they deem like a. I suppose they probably. At least I feel like if I were to do a campaign, if I ever felt the conflict, it'd probably just be a mixture of. I would keep track of HP, but at the same time,
Yeah.
I feel if like it feels too easy, I would feel like they would need to do something worthwhile for me to actually say it's dead. Obviously, not gonna make it too difficult. There's gotta be. You gotta have like a system with it.
Yeah. It was just like turning to be. I did this a couple of times already because I was seeing like fights were just being like, you guys were absolutely steamrolling them. The fight I got closest so far to the actual power level of the group was the ogre fight. I think that's like the rough
Yeah.
closest that I actually got just from like guesstimating the power. And I should have known that this creature was way too weak because the ogre fight I think had close to 230 collective HP.
Sheesh.
Even so, it was a job that we had to do.
I'm very happy. I almost
I think
actually
it could
did
have
not
gone way
prepare
worse.
Moonbeam because I was
Mhm.
like, maybe it'd be better to have.
It could have been way worse. With
Maybe
the
it would have
scorpion
been
and
better
the...
to have the like. I know that stealth is like. I know it said stealth was like easy. Like maybe it would be good to have past the trace, but I'm very happy that I decided to do Moonbeam, and I'm gonna get rid of Calypso's Warrior Grasp because now that I know it's
I
homebrew,
think because you casted Moonbeam,
I'm just
it made the
gonna
fight
get
so
rid of
much
it before I
easier for
forget.
us.
It just did so much chip damage like every time.
Yeah.
And also because like the first time you move it into it, it takes damage, and then if it starts its turn in the beam, it takes damage again.
Yeah, I didn't realize how that till
honestly
the end. But then again,
amazing.
it was burrowed anyway, so it wouldn't have affected the other times. It was just
Yeah.
that time it like happened to like I moved it, and then it also started there.
Yeah, I wanted.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm gonna be honest. I was planning on like healing the poor sand wanderer, but I kept forgetting to do that because like if I
Aw.
healed it, then it could join us in the fight, and I got so upset. I kept forgetting it.
We can find it again.
Honestly,
Wait,
if
is
the
it
sand,
dead?
if the sand wanderer
Nothing
and the
else.
scorpion were still alive and
Don't
they had to
tell me
fight
we're
us
gonna go and
first,
find it, and we're gonna freaking help it, and like some way somehow get it to be like our pet.
Yes, dude. Another
I
animal of
would've.
burden.
Hey,
We can tie the Hydra to it.
Wait,
Drag
We're
the
not
whole
taking
thing
the
back.
we are
what
not
if we have
taking
to
the
fight
entire
if we do
Hydra
level
back
up
with us to the city.
level
Why not?
5? I don't know. I'm asking.
We can definitely
What?
harvest some of the scales and I don't know, maybe take
Oh, confused.
ahead with
I'm
us.
just asking. Yeah, I don't know what's happening anymore. I figured that we're kind of like talking after count, but I don't know if we're like
Yeah,
continuing
you're
on
talking
past
amongst
that.
yourselves now. I
Okay.
can turn off the.
So, do we only have one head?
I'm,
Because didn't
I
the
feel I'm
other
just
ones
asking this while,
crumble?
like everybody's silent. We haven't like started roleplay yet. Is that after this session, should we level up to level 5?
Technically, you
Like-
leveled up right now.
Oh.
So everyone is level 5 currently.
do we want to keep playing?
Uh,
I think so.
Yes.
If everyone has time,
Yeah.
might as well just
I'd
continue the
want to.
story.
I have made up my mind. I am multi-classing
Level
into
4.
to a ranger.
God, oh,
Alright.
frick.
Oh,
I don't know if I want to level up fighter or druid.
I finally get
All
to
right.
switch modes.
let us quickly do our level up, and
Yeah.
then
I'm just making some
And then
slight
we-
notes of the fight, anyways, because I need to write down some changes I
you
need to
hear
make.
I think I'm gonna wait till next level to level up fighter again. I'm gonna go with druid still.
should I level up bard to get to level 4 bard, or go? I'm gonna go to level 4, just level 4 bard, just so I can grab a feat finally, or like something.
And unfortunately, I need to keep grabbing healing spells because it appears our leader keeps getting injured.
I only lost
I
5
don't know. I
HP.
don't think actually Amelia
Shove
got
it.
injured
Dude,
all that much
the-
at all.
the
I think it was
picture
the
in-
gnome that got
in-
injured.
Did we all stay unharmed during that?
Yeah.
Basically, Gnome got hit once, Arnold hit twice, B got hit once, and Amelia got hit once. That was it.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what?
Pickup
No,
is going
do
to.
the-
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna do it at the ability score improvement, just so I can get poor gnomes like stuff up.
Okay.
That's what I'm debating. I don't know
Out
if I
of all
want
of
to go for a
these, let's
feat or
do-
level up more of.
Some
These
feats give you
wisdom.
one stat bonus instead of just the 2, but
Yeah.
you get a feat on top of it.
Typically, those feats kind of suck though.
Some of them do,
But
yeah.
it's it's kind of a hit or miss with those.
There is
Yeah,
one
Hiccup
really
is
good
going
for
to-
a dwarf. If you were a dwarf, you get +1 to Constitution, and if you take the dodge action, you can spend a hit dice to heal yourself the amount.
Well, that's goaded.
It's insane, actually. It's absolutely insane. And if you're a barbarian, it's a D12 plus your Constitution modifier to heal you, and you have the dodge action, which is insane.
Yeah. That's broken.
Yeah, that's what my barbarian is. On my other set,
Hiccup is going to take out his sword and his knife and his crowbar and stab him into the ground and just be like, "All right, let's get cutting," you know? Start prying off some scales.
All right. Who's all going
Alright.
to take bits and pieces? The heads didn't really shrivel. More so, they just after they had died, the head it was just ejected from the body. So some of them are
Hey.
slightly crisped and shot by arrows, but they're still intact.
Hey,
No
Garrett, I'm
mistaken.
allowed to learn an extra language. Can I learn Goblin?
Oh no,
Sure.
Awesome.
I'll help.
gnome is also doing stuff.
Is the head still intact?
All 5 of them are to varying degrees. The one for the lightning is scorched and molten on one side, completely burnt. The one that Hiccup critted in the face
Dude.
is half of its face has just been shot out. The other one
the-
with just the arrow into the brain is fairly intact, and the other 2. I think the other one was hit by the moonbeam, so it's slightly scorched by that. But the 4 of them or 3 of them are in pretty good condition. One of them is pretty crisped from the lightning, and one of them is half of it's gone.
And the
Gotcha.
moonbeam
We
one?
can if I have some rope, we can use the shell of that beetle, and we can put a whole bunch of junk like on the shell and have the camels drag it.
That's fair. Bees, all I know is that Bee is definitely gonna like go. Just gonna like, because I know are like the heads like where like they popped off at. Because I know like some of them like withered and died at like certain locations.
Mm-hmm. They're kind of like slightly covered in sand with all the movement of the creatures, but they are pretty much where they were left.
Yeah, Bee's gonna go over to where like she got the one with the moonbeam far away where like Amelia used to be, and she'll go ahead and like as a direwolf just drag it on over to the rest of the group.
All right.
Yeah, we can take some of its teeth. We can take the teeth from the ones where the heads are kind of nasty. But the three, or like two or three of the intact heads, we can take the necks off of them, and then put them on the shells, and then we can get all the scales and put them on the other shell, and we can go back and then we sell it all in the market, and then we're rich. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Igor, do you use a total average HP or total fixed value?
I think HP level up is fixed value.
Fixed value? Okay.
That's what we're going with, right?
Yeah. Also, who was trying to take some scales or claws from the Hydra?
Gnome.
I'm helping.
All right. Okay, so Gnome, you get advantage with the assist of Dalen. So roll a.
I was doing it too, but
Okay. Gnome gets advantage with help from Dalen, and you can make your own. Let me just see what you check: tinkering or.
Oh my god!
Tinkering
What?
or dexterity, whatever's higher.
I found a feat that's crazy,
Who?
kind of.
Who is rolling?
tinkering is dexterity.
Or
You
yeah,
know.
tinkering.
But you could have proficiency. Or a negative.
Oh, okay. I got a 20.
All right.
I'm
Dirty.
gonna roll tinkering because my tinkering is higher.
All right.
Do I get 22?
And like, I'm fine spending like an hour and a half, 2-3 hours doing this. Like, if the oh my god, what was the green dragonborn's name?
Crete? No, not Crete. Is it Crete?
The Green Dragon
No,
Boy's
the
name?
old guy.
Yeah. His name was. Let me look that up for you.
Darden.
Darden. That was right.
Darden. I was remembering because I thought he said Darlin the first time, and I was like, hey yo.
Darlin.
But yeah, if he was right, then these scales should sell very well, and there's a lot of them. And
Yeah, I could just take it to the
all
Mongol
that.
market.
Yes, exactly.
All right.
Really talking?
Huh? I'm right here.
I don't
sorry.
know.
Oh, here.
Hey,
Discord.
you're not being
Woohoo!
heard?
Ah!
Hello?
Hi.
I know. You. Okay.
How long do you spend on harvesting this creature?
Literally, like, what time of day is it, my guy?
You started pretty early because it took you a few hours to get here from your camp. You started pretty early though, so you started the fight and everything around 11. It's probably close to 12. Everything said and done. Midday.
Do we want to
Man,
just
I'm honestly,
stay here?
yeah, I think we set up camp here and like harvest everything, like set up camp, spend like
You want to make like a
2.5
little
hours.
fireplace near that little crevice where the camels are?
Yeah, or bring them over to the oasis so they can drink.
Yeah, let them get some water.
Alright.
Actually, while they're doing that, I'm gonna go get the camels.
All right. So you just pretty much take the whole afternoon to collect scales and claws from this creature?
Mm-hmm.
And
Alright.
teeth and heads.
Well, you're taking the whole
You can
heads.
just take the heads, yeah.
Yeah.
We
Oh, yeah.
each get a head. We each
Yeah.
get a head.
I'm just looking at memes. The Hydra just turned out to be all of the the goofy one. The whole Hydra was just the goofy one. There was no
Goofy
epicness to it. It's like, yeah.
I love how that picture looks too. Like the two really badass looking ones, and there's just a little cutesy one.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I said teeth because the two that are kind of nasty, I wouldn't want to bring the whole thing if it's not gonna sell as well. Weight
No,
to, you know, it's weight to value ratio. You know what I mean? Economics.
It's fair.
Right.
Skyrim.
Well, one of the heads probably wouldn't catch much. But you could probably still bring it and see what you'd have. Up to you.
Yeah, fair.
All right.
If the camels are okay with dragging that.
Okay. You take all afternoon, so say 3 hours to go through this whole thing.
Go for it.
All right.
I think it's good. I think that's okay.
So 3 hours.
I mean, look at the bright side. At least we have food too, technically.
Hiccup is gonna give Amelia just the weirdest look in the world.
If you think about it, it's not poisonous. It's not venomous. It doesn't have any sort of venom in it. It's meat. You can cook it and eat it.
Very tempted to Hydra.
See?
You managed to get between your gnome and Hiccup and Dalen assisting 11 claws
Ooh.
or 11 talons, or whatever they're called.
I mean, does it look like a dragon?
Yeah, Talon is like a bird thing. I think it'd
Yeah.
be claws.
Oh yeah, claws. Yeah, okay, right.
Big claws, yeah.
Oh, that's not correct. I'm using that dice. There we go.
I am now a literal blood hunter.
And you
Were
get
you not before?
Well, no, I'm a blood hunter, but now I'm a. What is a ranger normally in D&D?
A ranger.
Stop looking at cantrips.
It's
Oh, like
rangers.
I understand.
Yeah.
Interesting. That multi-class probably isn't too bad.
No, it shouldn't be.
I finally changed my friggin' cleric domain.
Yay!
So we got 11 claws. I can keep track of that if you want.
11 claws and
Or I can just put it in the Discord.
yeah. 11 claws and 27 scales. The bigger ones are kind of underneath its chest and kind of going up its neck. So the higher quality ones are around there, and you get about 27 of them.
All right. Are the smaller ones not really worth much?
They're much smaller, so you would have to spend way more time collecting the same amount if you wanted to. Up to you.
I mean, like, how small are we talking about? Are the big ones like the size of my head, and the small ones like
the big
size
ones
of my
will be
hand?
like this the size of an outstretched human hand. The smaller
All right.
ones will be like the size of like 2 fingers together.
Interesting. I think, I'd be willing to spend like an extra hour to get a couple more of the small ones.
All right. You spend another hour, make another tinkering check.
Can do. Plop. 9.
9. All right, and we'll use this dice. You get 11 small ones in the next hour.
Can do.
All right.
And then, are we taking all 5 heads?
I mean,
Up
we
to
can
you.
each carry one.
No, we can't.
You can carry
We're
the
putting
small
it in
one.
the. No, dude, we're putting it in the
Amelia
shells.
and you forget the insight roll. You could make your trip slightly longer by more people walking and having more of the stuff carried by the camels.
Fair. I mean, we can just take one head and prove it, I guess. And if you want to, like, we can harvest the teeth or something, or the horns, whatever. I don't know what a hydra face actually looks like.
The little picture kind of looked like a cobra.
I can give you a full picture in a second here. Let me find it.
I want to know at least what
Um,
the ugly mug that bit me looks like.
Find where I put them all.
But yeah, I think we could refill the water here at the Oasis. I think I'd be fine having the trip take a little bit longer if it means like exponentially more profit.
It could mean more profit, but at the same time, we also have risk of running into something and losing one of our camels. I mean, one of the poor babies is already injured.
Fair point.
We don't want to put any more strain on it.
I will compromise with we take 2 heads and the teeth from all the others.
Sounds like a plan. As long as I get one tooth to make a necklace out of.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shake his hand.
All right,
Is
you
anyone else
spend.
talking? Does that take up?
Amelia is.
Amelia is, yeah.
I'm talking, yeah.
Okay, I need to leave.
Wait, did you not hear me this
Bro.
entire time?
Bro, that
I
sounded like
thought
I
she
was
was. I
talking to
thought she was
myself.
ignoring me.
All right. There is a picture. Yoink.
We're at. Ugh. Nasty.
Oh, it does look like a cobra. Ew.
Oh, dude, I see the like the ones hiding in the sand.
Mm-hmm.
That actually looks pretty hidden.
Yep.
That's kind of scary.
Oh. Oh, I just realized what kind of trap I would have been walking into if I ran over one of the heads. Oh, that's not fun.
It attempted to bite you, but it was far enough underground that it missed both times.
Oh, I actually did run over the head. Oh no.
Yep.
Oh, another
Yeah,
question.
you're it. Do
When
we
it was
get
in that-
Oh.
Sorry.
So it doesn't really
Continue.
have horns, so you can harvest its teeth from the heads you're not bringing.
Okay.
We're
Hey,
bringing 2
you're it.
heads, harvesting 3 for the
Okay.
teeth.
Make another tinkering check. If someone assisting?
I'll assist.
Okay. Make
Hey.
it with advantage.
You're it.
Can do.
Since we leveled up, would I be able to swap out some of Gnome's already known spells?
14.
Would you allow that?
Yeah, sure.
Now,
Alright.
what kind of rest are we having?
I'm gonna be pretty open with like any requests you guys want to do because of like how experimental the whole campaign is, anyways. So
yeah, about that. I wanted. Is it possible for me to switch out my blood curse?
yeah, sure.
Awesome.
And I think Dylan
I'm
also wanted
dying
to
to
switch something
try
at
a
level
new
5,
curse.
so you can go for that as well, Dylan.
Yes, Dalen, you do not want to be a war priest.
I already changed it.
There you
Good. War priest sucks.
go.
Bruh.
Yeah, I just realized something. I thought it wasn't, but apparently you can actually get some uses of your wild shape back with a short rest. It's short or long. It's not just long.
Are we getting a type of rest doing this?
That feels a bit busted.
What does?
I just realized that because I always thought it was just like a long rest was the only time you could regain uses of your wild shape, but apparently you regain expended uses when you finish a short or long rest. I always thought it was just long rest. It feels kind of busted to allow short rest to also give back your wild shape.
You're a druid and a fighter. You're
Well-
gonna be busted regardless.
I haven't
I'm
really been.
sorry.
I haven't really been making dungeons, so you've never really been forced to like make short rest in between fights. So
It's true.
hopefully things I have in the future will be more like that, but for now
Well, actually, I'm saying this because, like, in hindsight, because I think if I remember correctly, there was a situation where, like, we had a short rest, but I was like, oh, because only long rest, and I didn't give me back my wild shape uses, which I don't think I needed them anyway, but still. I think there was a moment in time where, like, I could have, and I didn't realize that I could.
I rolled a 14 on tinkering.
Okay.
How many teeth do I have?
Tinkering. 14, you said?
Yep.
Okay. Takes you another hour. You have spent like most of the day now, like just harvesting this creature. One of the heads is pretty darn beat up. You only get a few teeth from that one. You get 3, 4, 7. You get 9 teeth that you either didn't damage yourselves or were intact once you got everything out. So yeah, you get 9 teeth from the
Very epic.
remaining heads.
I'm gonna put that in my like character channel thing, but then also in general.
Okay.
Is Hydra technically a beast?
It's a monstrosity.
Monstrosity. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that also reminds me. Thank you. One Sand Wanderer needs to be changed to a beast. Yeah. Also, while everything's fresh in our minds, any suggestions for the Hydra fight on how to change it up a little bit?
I think it was a little predictable when you had 2 things come in already.
Yeah.
So maybe
No,
like
I
not
liked
have that
that.
happen. It was interesting, but it was a little predictable. If you want the element of surprise, I suggest taking that away and wait for it to be nighttime and then have an attack.
Originally, it was going to be just the Sand Wanderer walking through, and it was just going to like practically devour it. The Scorpion was kind of an afterthought.
I also thought that the reason the Sand Wanderer came was because like the bug meat got thrown out and it smelled it, and that's why it came out, and that was why that we had the particular. I didn't realize that you planned for the Sandworm and the Scorpion to come.
Oh, I'm still holding on to that. I'm throwing that into the distance. That's just getting yeeted. I'm not holding on to that slime thing anymore. Ew.
Well, I mean, it's an oasis, so creatures will come here to drink as well. So it's not necessarily the bug meat that was drawing the other creatures out.
That's fair. Question: what CR would the sandlar be considered? Because I know that giant scorpion, when you look it up, it says it's a CR3. I'm just writing it down so I know like what, because like I have a certain CR that I can transform into wild shape creatures. And
Sand Wanderer is currently 7, but it's being reduced to 6. 7 is a little too high.
Okay, that will mean that I'll probably be at the very tail end of my druid leveling up. I could turn it to that.
Okay, so I mean, lots of my stuff in my campaign is pretty cookie cutter. So, any suggestions on how to make the fight a little less predictable?
What's the reach that the creature gets? Is it like 10 feet?
20.
20? Okay, good. I feel like it definitely could have used that more to its advantage. Because it's a 9x9 square that extends out 4 blocks from that. That's an absolutely massive area.
From the body itself. So the heads can reach that far from the body itself. So from the center of the body. That's why I can like easily attack and keep its body underground. And just have the heads come up and then go back underneath.
I suppose the suggestion kind of would be like to. I feel like they probably would definitely make sure, because I feel like a lot of people know Hydra, but definitely maybe adding like the whole like you have to attack the body after you've gotten the heads to make sure it like stays fully dead might be a good thing to add. Like just in case, like say like for some reason they don't decide to attack the body and they only attack the heads, then it could have the possibility of like getting a head back and coming back.
So also the sand hydra like regenerates way slower than the regular hydra. It takes a full week for a head to become usable again.
Wow.
Jeez.
Oh.
Now, with this Hydra, instead of like an actual Hydra, you can just cut off all the heads and it'll just die.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you cut them all,
interesting.
if you cut them all off fast enough, then they'll all just die. It'll just die.
Swag. Yeah,
I mean-
I guess aside from playing it, you know, differently and like having it abuse its reach,
Mhm.
just giving it more health and more damage would, you know, really be the only thing you could do.
Make it slightly more threatening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I suppose
Like,
This
you know,
might-
when it ripped a scorpion in half and then did like 11 damage to a goblin. Like, bruh.
Yeah. Well, the scorpion was the reason why I ripped it. It was more for just effect. The scorpion was almost already dead, so when it rolled and
Yeah,
did damage, yeah.
That was cool though.
Right. So
But yeah.
we'll make it slightly less predictable. I mean, the other problem is like when trying to make up a story and like make up a scenario, is like so many things have been done before that it's hard to make things like overly original or unexpected. So
I suppose it could be a little bit annoying, but maybe if it has like a decent ability to get away, maybe if it hits like a low health, you could obviously, like I said, it takes weeks to be able to regenerate. Maybe make it so it could possibly escape. Because I know that we like said like would the sandworm have the like not sandworm, the sandwater have the intelligence to know to disengage? Maybe make it like see if it might be annoying.
Oh. Yeah,
But
and then
it could be a good thing to make it so it can escape and maybe make it so it's a bit difficult. So it doesn't like stay in the fight till it's dead. And like if it like realizes like, oh heck, I am dying, I'm like losing all my heads, I'm really injured, to have it book it, you know?
and then it becomes just like a straight up hunt. That'd be sick.
you have to track it down.
Yeah.
To actually make it have to track it down.
Like blood trail. That'd
Yeah.
be sweet.
And it could give you a chance to let it get health back, and then but like still make it so like it adds a little bit more difficulty to it, because like it still wouldn't like heal back crazy amounts, but like it would like be able to like heal itself a little bit. And the party, I guess, could technically, if like they chose to not go after it right away, could technically get a short rest in, long rest, and like that would determine. Actually, no, that gets a little too more complicated as you add on.
I mean, the fight was already like I could just see like I like the first like 2 full rounds. I could just see the fight was just like, okay, this needs to be changed in the future. So I kind of didn't make it go on too much longer because like I know the fight wasn't going to stay how it was. I'm just going to let it mostly just play out how the stats were instead of making a bunch of extra stats on the spot.
Yeah, I got you.
So, because also like I wanted you guys to be level 5 for the longest time, and it's just been dragging on. So I didn't want it to drag on another session to kill this darn thing.
Bruh.
But yeah, making it like actually have a hunt to actually track it down and like go after it. I am all for doing that.
Alrighty. Well, I guess back to the like little camp.
Any
we?
sorry, one more question. Any I know it was kind of set up, but like it's predictable, but like any like suggestions on how to introduce the Hydra?
That's not my forte.
I did like you know, the kind of. I wish I think it'd be cool if instead of like rolling for that first bit, to have it be kind of like a cutscene where, you know, you come into the oasis and there's like a scorpion and the sand under it shifts and it just gets ripped apart. Like that'd be sweet. Either that or like maybe it was in the oasis and it ambushes and comes out.
Yes! That could have been like, I was paranoid of it. Maybe also you could do the possibility of maybe it is like in the oasis itself. That's actually a good idea.
Well, here's the thing though, they'd be able to see that because the oasis isn't that big, and I don't think the creature itself could fit itself inside the cave, regardless of how big it or how small it is.
Yeah.
But I think
don't
like right in front of the oasis, right before like the entrance of the cave, that'd be a good like hunting ground for it, because the creatures would go in.
That was
they would
basically the
snatch them
idea.
up.
That it was just like
Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
dude.
like directly in front of it. Like,
oh, directly in front of it.
yeah.
You know what else would be
right at
so
entrance.
sick?
Hmm.
If like, you come into the area and like, it's mostly normal, but there's like certain like little things where it's like, oh, some creature died here. Like there's like blood
Or
on the rocks or like a body part.
So I'll just quickly show you on the map what I was like had in mind. So where's this one? Where is it showing? Okay, so I'm gonna scroll out here. The sand hydra in my mind for the whole thing was burrowed. Oops, burrowed between these two rocks up here, and far enough away from the oasis where it's not directly in the path of every creature that comes across it. So when another creature came with like the sand wanderer, it would just like it's waiting on the side of the trodden path to just ambush creatures. But yeah, like so, the suggestion would be like having like an actual like bones or something nearby. And what was there a suggestion like an ambush and then leaves? Like you get to see it, but then it runs away. Was that what the Hiccup suggested?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like to like, when the first time you see it, it's ambushing a creature.
Right.
And then
You've heard it, and then you have to go and hunt it. To kind of give that,
yeah, because going straight because it uses because like you said that's actually it's a good point because like it said they said it like uses the ability of surprise to get it up. So it's like when it's like because obviously the group might still attack it, but it wouldn't make sense for it to like go straight up to trying to attack the group. It'd be like it'd get itself so it would run away and it would come back later to maybe try and find it because like I think because like one of its element of surprise is one of its greatest advantages over any party is that it can surprise them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Whereas if we know where it is, it's a bit more. It makes it a little more easy.
All right. Perfect.
Yeah. I still really enjoyed that fight though.
Okay.
It was fun. But yeah.
Another interesting thing, it just depends on how the party's gonna come in. Have it hiding on top of the rock that leads into the oasis itself.
How?
Oh, like on the horseshoe one?
Yeah.
It's like sleeping on top of it?
Because I know that especially lizards and reptiles like to bathe in the sun.
Camouflage.
Oh, I could give it like the ability to actually like camouflage to a certain shade of like grays.
Again, it's a defense mechanism, but also a way for it to actually stay out in the sun and bathe.
Mm-hmm.
Because reptiles do like to sit up and bathe in the sun.
All right. Yep, that gives me a lot to work with for the next group that comes through.
Alrighty.
Hope we don't kill them on accident.
You think the other group gets absolutely wiped. You deal with the happy little like yay Hydra, and everyone like gets like the power of like 3 dragons coming down on top of it.
We got the kids table. Have we gotten the all the parts on the shells dragged by the camels?
You've hooked it up. You're staying the night here anyways, so you've like hooked it up with ropes to like with these large shell winged shells of the boulder beetle. You have like wrapped some rope around it so they're dragging behind and kind of like large sleighs, and you fit most of your stuff in there.
We're not camping like right in front of the entrance to the oasis, are we? Like we're gonna be like a little bit to the side, right?
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna say because like
that's dangerous.
I know, like I'm just making sure we're not like right in front
What
of
are we
it.
doing that's dangerous? You piqued my interest.
Nope. We are settling right in the triangle between the 3 rocks. This is the best spot for a camp.
All right.
Yeah.
There's only 3 entry points.
All right. So you head over there. You bring the camels over there as well. We'll have everything there. Okay.
Yes.
Bring the camels over, and you make a little fireplace with some of the shrubs that are nearby to camp for the night. You spent most of the afternoon, or actually all the afternoon, even into a good chunk into the evening, harvesting and collecting a bunch of bits from the Hydra. It is like by the time you're done, close to 6 actually.
Oh, no good. Good thing we're staying here for the night.
6 hours, bruh.
Yeah.
So, is it possible for me to cook the meat of the Hydra?
Oh my
You wanted to.
god.
Oh, this can only go horribly.
Okay,
Hey,
you
fun
know what?
fact,
I'm
the
gonna
entire
do it.
time I've been
If I die, I
doing
die.
feats.
She bites into the Hydra meat, it kills her instantly due to the poison concentrated in its bloodstream.
Yeah,
Right.
Well, it's
do
not
not wanna
poisonous,
look at
so
feet. Feet are crazy. See.
Amelia already knows that. So
Could be a new delicacy.
Fair point.
I'm gonna cook it.
What did Amelia say?
I'm gonna cook it.
Oh.
okay.
Open your ears, Paladin.
I am. My
Goofy.
computer's bugging. Not my fault. You have bad internet, dollar store, McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Mm-hmm.
You're the one with bad internet, McDonald's store Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Anyway, so is it like a do a check for that or?
What check would be for cooking? We need to make a cooking check.
Survival?
Suppose
So it
that
could
would
be
be
survival,
a survival or constitution check, maybe.
Make it
Or-
a survival check.
Okay.
Survival.
Still have to roll a disadvantage, but that doesn't matter.
I'm having a disadvantage.
Oh, the volume came back.
Ah!
It
Like I
came back and
said,
scared the
only
crap
four.
out of me. Oh, that was a nat
I'll
one.
help with
But
the
that one.
cooking.
You've
Oh.
way overcooked this piece of meat. It is half of it is burnt.
Half of it is burnt.
Mm-hmm.
What about the other half? It's like one half burnt, the other half still raw.
Yeah, you just like
Not even
put a piece.
possible.
You're half the party like made a campfire earlier before you finished harvesting. You take a piece of meat and just put it on there and forgot about it. So half of it's completely burnt, and the other half is completely raw.
Like I said, this can only go horribly.
Can we get that thing away from here? It smells awful.
Sorry. I messed up. I'm just gonna do the walk of shame and take it to be disposed of.
I try cooking it?
Sure, why not? Make a survival check.
Hey, you're
I'm
it.
so close to being an 18.
Can
I'm
you
actually
check your
gonna try.
DMs, please?
Sure.
You know what? I wanted to give it the good old-fashioned try, and it was almost an 18. God said no, and now it's a 5.
Bruh. This stuff just doesn't cook.
This is really hard to cook.
Maybe it's just one of those things that you eat raw.
No.
I mean, probably.
Sand Hydra Tartar. Sushi.
Yeah. Like, what's stopping us from having hydro sashimi?
Common sense, I think.
This is a feat, you said?
Yeah, it's a feat I found. Because I'm really bad at deciding stuff, so I'm still looking at like feats and stuff to see what I want to do. So I'm looking at homebrew as well.
I don't even look at, like, anything. I just pick whatever sounds coolest.
Um,
I don't know. 'Cause now that now that I know now I'm remembering that Calypso was actually a homebrew feat. Now I'm paranoid. What if some of these options I see are actually homebrew stuff?
I'll tell you. Go
But
look
it
at 'em.
didn't. I don't see it. That's the thing, though, is when I'm looking at the spell because, like I said, I just saw Calypso it was in my list of spells, and it doesn't say anything about it being homebrew. But I know it's homebrew because Cross found it on the homebrew site, so it's like I don't know why it's not telling me that it is.
It should. I don't know why it's not.
Let me double check. Maybe I'm wrong. You might be right. Hang on. Where is it?
It doesn't say how it progresses.
I guess it would just be like through what the DM decides, I suppose, for it.
Although that would be very interesting and make a lot of sense, actually. There's too much unknown for me to like keep track of that all.
I can always make my own feat and like, or you can do it yourself, or we can work on that together to make it better.
You can make a version of that if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Okay, since we're all like currently in like well, everybody else is gonna off to role playing. I'm gonna continue doing.
Looking up feet stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue doing this. Y'all do your thing. Let me.
I don't think
doing
the
my-
feat I was doing is homebrew, but it's because it's like a feat that's like it's not like one of the usual feats people get. I also DM'd you a feat that you don't have to do it now, but like you're at that because I'm not sure what feat I'm gonna choose. I am gonna go feat, but I have like 3 different choices, including the one I DM'd with you. So if at some point in time you could look at that feat to tell me if it's okay or not to actually do, if I decide to go with it, I would
All right.
appreciate that.
I'll have a look at that. Pretty much, I will like. Although I'm not against homebrew stuff, like outside of the stuff that I'm making, if possible, try to keep it from the official books. It just makes it so much easier to like keep track of. I don't like mind purchasing a book that we don't currently have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'll
just
need the
like
books
to-
anyways later on. So I don't
Yeah.
mind purchasing a book if there's something in one of them that you want to use. It just makes it slightly easier. But I'm not against homebrew, but just ideally, if
Yeah.
you find something that you really like that is in a published book, then that makes things easier for me.
Yeah. Do you want
It
to
also could
quickly?
be some.
One at a
I was
time.
gonna ask after B asks her question, do you want to quickly hop into one of the side sessions so we can like quickly make that feat and then get back to the game?
We'll have to probably do it at, like either after the session completely or a different day, and then work it out.
Wait, we can do it after the session then.
Okay.
Yeah. For now, I'll just keep that. I'll just put his as like a I don't know, a score improvement and whatever. And then if we could do that, yeah.
Okay. What was your taking your survival check there, Dalen, for cooking the meat?
A 5. It was almost an 18, but
5. You managed to drop it a few times in the sand before ever getting it to the fire, and it
Oh my god.
before
Yeah.
you try your best to clean it off, but it is nicely baked in sand as you cook it.
Gnome is just kind of looking at all of you, just like, how pathetic can you be?
You do it.
I don't know.
Is it cooked okay? No. Is it cooked
How does-
okay? It's just it has sand on it.
You think so?
Gnome is just gonna shake his head. It's like, fine, I'll cook it. Watch me do it. I'll do it perfectly fine. He's
Nah,
gonna
man. I want to try the sandy one.
Gnome's gonna try to cook his own little bit of thing.
I'm
Alright.
gonna sit by the water of the oasis. I'm mad at myself.
Oh my god! I can
Ah.
turn into creatures that have a swim speed now.
Oh.
Yippee!
I could turn into a fish!
Amelia, do you go over to like the water for a bit?
Yeah.
All right. As you walk over to the water, make me a perception check.
Oh no.
Oh jeez.
Hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Just do it.
Cry about it.
Cry about it.
14.
Right.
Not bad.
You'll notice a highly venomous snake has bitten you on your face.
A face hugger comes out of nowhere. As you turn the corner, you can see like the corpse of this large hydra. You can see something moving on it. As you take a second to take it in, you see small little bugs and creatures are starting to eat the corpse. Among them, you see like some
What the?
like centipedes and some Just
Okay, no, I'm not
bugs
sitting
and
by the water
insects.
anymore. Screw that.
You also see
Nope.
like small
Nope.
scorpions over there starting to eat away at the flesh.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Nasty.
Nope. 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 Nuh-uh.
Yeah, I'm good.
Does Amelia come around the corner like visibly
Yep.
distressed?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Hiccup's gonna be. Are you good? What happened?
No. No. I'm getting up on the highest point of the rock. I'm just gonna sit there.
All right.
What happened? Goofy.
What's the rest of you guys doing while for the rest of this evening before you start your watches?
Gnome is gonna try to cook his own piece of meat to show Amelia that he can cook. Me, me, me.
Make a survival check.
Yippee!
Ayla's intently watching Gnome.
18.
18. All right.
Cool.
You cut a fairly small piece of meat, and you start to get a little spit going on the fire, and just turn it around, and you get yourself a medium rare piece of Hydra meat cooked over the fire.
Gnome is just gonna kind of look up to Dalen and just gotta like have this like smug little smirk on his face. He's like,
And
mm-hmm. Yeah.
Dalen's going to look at him straight in the eyes and say, even a broken clock is right twice.
Ooh. Brutal. How big is Gnome's? What the? I was about to.
How big is Gnome's
big
piece of meat?
Yeah.
It's about an ostrich egg size.
Weird way of putting that, but is Gnome willing to share a little piece?
Absolutely, duh. And he's gonna like kind of attempt his best to like split the piece in half to share with Hiccup.
We're pecking at that deal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Does it taste good? Does it taste bad?
It's not bad actually. Its meat is more along this lines of like an alligator or like a snake, but it's not too bad. Doesn't seem to be anything affecting the meat's taste at all from the creature's makeup.
Well, sweet. I guess at that we can, go to bed or do the watches. I mean,
All right.
Watch.
unless y'all want to do anything else first.
Nope, I'm still gonna take last watch though.
Okay, what are the watches? Amelia's last watch. Don't have to change that one.
Gnome's
take-
grabbing second.
All right.
Watch.
Also, I've decided I'm just gonna work on the feet as we're doing this because multitasking. So I've DM'd you again here.
I've been multitasking this entire camp.
Yeah, I know. I do the same thing because there can be a fair amount of downtime. So I just like between turns or stuff like that, just do a little something on the side.
Just constantly doing stuff.
I actually was working a ton on this campaign every time I was playing my other session.
Bruh.
And then eventually I quit that one to work on this one. All right, Amelia's last, Gnome second. Dalen?
We'll do second to last.
First.
First, all right. Hiccup and Dalen are swapping.
Alrighty. I get midnight. That's crazy.
Indeed you do. All right. What are you doing on your watch there, Dalen?
So, Dalen, while on his watch, kind of just... He starts writing in his journal about the day's events. And then, for a moment, as he looks at the fire, he looks to his holy symbol He kind of holds it for a minute, and he looks at the back of the holy symbol where the name Lucius is carved into the back of it. And Galen sighs for a minute as he stuffs it back into his armor. And that's it.
All right, make me a perception check.
Perception. Please, just let me see something. 15.
No.
15. All right. Throughout your watch, is there any particularly your standing watch?
Yeah.
Where? You're in the center of the three rocks. Just to the right.
I guess you just bring occasionally a different side to see if something's coming from a different direction.
All right. You don't see anything threatening, but you do see as the day starts to cool and the temperature begins to drop, you see a few at the beginning of your watch and it seems to slowly increase. You see different scavenging little bugs and critters all moving towards the oasis entrance.
I'm just gonna watch them kind of intently.
All right. As you watch them, do you follow them slightly or no?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Not that far.
As you follow them slightly, you get a glimpse of the corpse of the sand hydra. You see lots of these little critters going over towards the fallen beast that are now starting to consume it. You also do see what looks to be a few hyenas also on the opposite end starting to eat away at the meat.
Oh, they're bothered with the meat?
Yeah.
I'm gonna like back away slowly and going back to.
All right.
Not gonna bother him.
Okay.
That's it.
Besides a few more bugs that move out throughout the beginning of the night of the desert, your watch is undisturbed. Gnome, you're up. What do you want to do for your watch?
Yippee, Gnome's turn. Since I'm still working on the feet, and like just doing logistics, do you just want to go and say he already has like the cosmetic bits of it, but just while I'm still like working on that bit, or like little, or no, not yet.
Not
Not
yet.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
I'll finish.
we'll figure
working
it
on
out
that
before anything starts happening.
Yeah. Gnome is going to. What shall he do? I have 3 level 2 spell slots. Oh. Gnome is. He's just going to. I suppose he's just going to practice fighting with his spear because why not? He's done a little bit too much playing the lute during his watches. Might as well change it up a little, you know?
All right. Play some music throughout your watch. Make me also a perception check, please.
No, Miss never failed one of these before. Never mind, that's 21.
21. Much like Dylan before you, you see the odd, creepy crawly, all moving in the same direction towards the entrance of the oasis.
Yippee.
But besides that, nothing that you need fear.
Yeah, nah, he's chill.
All right. Hiccup.
Yep.
What are you doing?
I think. Ooh. What the? Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. I just looked at my At level 5, you get +1 to your proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
That's busted.
Wait, I need to look at your sheet again now. I have to look,
Uh,
familiarize myself with all your sheets again.
Yeah, as you level up, your proficiency bonus goes up.
I have a +9 to stealth and to hit with this elven bow. I can't roll lower than a 10. Awesome. I think, I think rats, I think their AC is like exactly 10. I can never miss rats. I'm the rat killer.
It's your new profession.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess Hiccup is gonna check out. I want to look at the bow again. Is it still glowing?
Um, the words only really glowed when you kind of felt the bow itself direct you slightly, and it for a moment like glowed from the engravings itself. It faded quickly afterwards, though.
Interesting. Beyond that, I guess just perception.
All right,
Do the watch.
make a perception.
8.
8. Yeah, no, there's lots of sand around. You see a little pill bug going on along the sand, but besides that, it's a quiet evening.
Sweet.
All right. Celebi,
Mhm.
what are you doing on your watch?
Well, I suppose for a bit, probably just maybe do a little sketching for a few minutes in a journal before just kind of like doing a little walk around, because we're in like in the little we're like in the middle of like the triangle between like the rock, the place we had the camels, and the actual entrance to the horseshoe.
Mhm.
And she'll just kind of like, I guess, do rounds around it.
You're in between the 3 rocks. You're not directly in front of the horseshoe camp.
I know, but like walking between like the entrance point, because I think there's like 3 different ways that like things can like come into the camp.
Okay, yeah.
It's like kind of like, walking around where the entrances are.
Okay. Make me a perception check, please.
I do not feel like going to get my dice. I'm gonna use D&D Beyond for the first time in forever. And just watch, it's going to hate me immediately. I guess, let's see. I have never failed one of these before. What is that for? Never mind, I got a 20.
20. Dirty
Sheesh.
20. All right.
Does not hate me.
As you're going about your watch, first you go up to the north east entrance of your camp area. You see past the trodden sand area that's well worn for lots of creatures. You see the sand wanderer that had been injured slowly moving back westward amongst the rocks on the other side of the trodden path. It just seems to be slowly limping and just walking westward. Do you do anything, or do you continue your watch on the other side?
It's not really much you can do for it. Wouldn't it be smart to go and try and go up to it and find it? So she'll just kind of stay in the camp.
All right. Looking down the entrance to the south where you originally came in, besides your own footprints, there's not much to be seen out this way. Looking to the west side where the entrance of the oasis is, you get a peek again of the sand hydra corpse, and there's an assortment of many creatures that have already come and gone. There's still, you can kind of see a few movement of creepy crawlies getting into crevices and stuff like that. They're just eating away at this large corpse, but currently there's not much else to be seen.
Sounds good.
All right. With that, Amelia.
Yep, my turn.
What would you like to do during your watch?
For a little bit, I'm gonna swing around the axe some more.
Mhm.
And I will take the second point of exhaustion.
All right.
You what?
Oh, did I not tell you guys? I'm not sleeping again.
For what?
Why do you hate sleep?
For what?
I don't know.
Why do you have, wait.
Bruh.
Nothing is killing her character, so she's willfully
no
dying
reasons.
by not sleeping.
Yeah.
It's only level 2!
I'm not gonna. Okay. I'm not gonna do anything because I don't.
Yeah,
Oh, well, my movement's halved. That's nice.
Good for you.
As you throw the axe and pull it back to you, make another dexterity check.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage, of course.
Bruh.
Oh, yay.
An 8. It really sucks that it's always with disadvantage right now.
But I'm just gonna use up my inspiration since I haven't used it yet.
Okay, sure.
You know, just maybe add on to the 8 just a little bit. Yep, you know, by 3.
3.
No big deal. 11.
Yeah. You saw previously a few times the odd behavior of the hatchet. However, this time nothing seems to happen.
Lovely. None of you know anything. Fantastic.
Make a perception check, though, for your watch.
Oh, yay. I forgot about that part. Oh, yes!
Oh, natural 1.
That's what, the third one tonight?
Good for you. I wonder what this.
Oh boy, Amelia's rolling a natural 1 again. Why am I not surprised?
You don't notice anything. You're rather interested in your own issues and the hatchet you've been throwing around constantly. You don't see anything, and anything that has been coming around that seems to be been attracted by the corpse of the Hydra. So you think your watch is clear as can be.
Awesome.
With that, 5 watches. The dawn begins of a new day. And, yes. What would you like to do?
Cool, I'm gonna just wake everybody up.
I imagine B didn't really actually go to sleep. She just kind of like after her watch was over, just kind of went in the corner. She just kind of been sketching in her sketchbook this entire time. Since she doesn't really need to sleep after her watch would have been up because she would have had to rest beforehand. So she's just been sketching in her sketchbook this entire time.
Right, yeah, because you get a long rest in 4 hours, so yeah, okay.
Can I perception check to see the massive, miserable bags under Amelia's eyes? Is she visibly?
Yeah, no. At this point, she has to look like a corpse. Like,
Uh,
Insight?
sure. Make an insight, yeah. With a incredibly low
15.
DC. Yeah, you notice. There's definitely a huge amount of lack of sleep coming from Amelia's eyes and face and everything.
I guess, after, waking up and getting himself orientated, he's gonna ask, "Did you not sleep?
Do what?
Did you not sleep?"
I slept like a baby.
Deception
What are you
check.
talking about? Dang it, you're it.
I was really quick on that one.
I need to rewatch the VOD for that one. I didn't catch it.
Yeah.
You get
Instant
disadvantage
replay.
on every
Oh, you
my
get
checks too.
That's right.
16.
16?
No!
With
I
disadvantage.
got a 16. Yeah.
All right. Well, you rolled higher than Hiccup's and insight, so
Bruh.
DM, can I roll insight?
I'm still gonna say,
Yeah.
so she said, like, I slept like a baby. I'm gonna say, well, you look like a corpse. You look dead. I just,
Any finger guns? Dead inside.
Amelia.
There.
that's
Yeah.
relatable right there.
Yeah. That shit hits way too close to home. Hold on.
baffling.
Stun him with your stupidity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Amelia just like yeah, Sylvie says Amelia's name, but the look on her face is definitely like, I mean, you're not wrong, but still, Amelia.
Bruh.
You have no evidence that I did or did not sleep, so you cannot yell at me.
Hey, I wasn't saying anything about her realizing you did not sleep.
Still can't yell at me.
She's not yelling. She's trying to scold you.
You're
for
trying to
saying
yell
dead
at me.
inside.
Anyway.
She's yelling at you quietly.
Yes, very in lowercase.
Galen, sure, you can make an insight check yourself to see if you believe that lie.
He rolls higher than me. I'm going to be very upset.
11.
Yes, I win!
Well, if this problem
you really
persists,
win,
we could
though?
always.
Oh.
No. She's only hurting herself here. Like, this doesn't have a negative effect on us. It's just her.
Yeah. I mean, if you haven't learned by now, I think that's her entire character arc.
Bruh.
Oh,
A masochist.
Trust me, I know.
The character arc, a character arc is meant trying to get away from our flaws. Like getting further into it, that's not a character arc. That's just
Character development.
stupidity.
It's just stupid.
That's character.
No. Character development would be it, like getting better, not it getting worse. That's
Yeah,
It's just a really bad
positive
character arc.
negative
That's it.
development.
no. That's just development, not character development. It's development. There's a difference.
All right.
Slightly more
That's
IQ.
character deterioration.
Yeah.
All right.
If this sleep problem persists, we could always just put you to sleep.
Me to sleep.
Supposed to
We
be
can knock you out.
last night we talked
Oh.
about how she didn't look like she had gotten. She said she didn't get much sleep. Hiccup said that she didn't. That did Hiccup just say out loud say it like to Amelia like did you sleep?
No. Oh yes, I did say. I didn't say like we'll put you to sleep out loud. That was out of character.
Oh no, I wasn't talking about that. All right. I'm gonna apologize in advance, Haley.
All right. Anything else you're doing before you're heading out?
Can I look around?
Sure. I'm not gonna make you roll again. What's your passive perception? 14?
Yes.
Yes. All right. You have a quick look around. You catch at the corner of your eye, coming from the south, a fairly large black dot in the sky, with a low buzz.
Oh,
You've heard
no,
this
it's
buzz
back.
before. It's another boulder beetle heading in, sort of in your direction, but slightly to the side. You would guess it's probably coming for, or has smelt the corpse of the Hydra and has been drawn towards it.
Ugh. Yeah, there's another beetle coming over. We gotta go.
Oh God.
How's the other camel looking? How's the injury?
It was mostly healed. It's stopped bleeding. There's a still a slight wound, but overall it's fairly
Can it carry
unimpactful at
us or
this point.
no?
Um,
Or at least the small ones.
Probably the small ones it wouldn't have an issue with.
Okay. So as soon as Hiccup says that, I'm picking him up and putting him on the camel.
Oh.
All right.
I think Hiccup is going to. He's gonna like sit on the camel, and then he's gonna turn around backwards, and like as we're going, just watch all the loot just kind of bounce around in the shell.
All right. Teeth, the claws, and some of the heads bouncing and jiggling
Yeah.
as it's getting pulled by the camel. up and
Once the
down.
other camel can fit maybe 2.
He will walk.
All right. You start to head on your trek back towards the city of Gladrin, making your way there as fast as you can. Quick question: how long is everyone still willing to go on the current session?
Not too long.
Yeah, not too long.
Not too long.
Yeah, not too long.
Do we want to leave it here and then figure out any other stuff you might have questions about for level 5 tonight?
If you
Because
want.
I'm not sure what how far we can go with keeping it a decent time.
Yeah, I think this is a good stopping point.
All right.
Good stopping
I'm not
point.
sure where the next good stopping point would be.
Either the next watch or something like that, but that might be a while, and I know him wanted to go over her feet still. Or his feet, sorry.
Yeah, we can. I'd be fine if we ended it here.
Sounds
Any
good
other-
to me.
Any other objections? All right, then we'll end it here. You guys packed up and are heading back over across the dunes back to the city of Gladrin.
Very epic.
All right. Well, thank you very much for